more people to kickstart the event. Just waiting for another minute in the hopes that people will join us. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you all to the day 2 of 19th Global Communication Conclave by the Public Relations Council of India. Yesterday was a nothing short of inspiring and so much of knowledge that we all witnessed. And just not that, it was such powerful conversations, powerful people with insightful session and thought-provoking kind of a day with ideas and truly set the tone for what communication excellence looks like. And today, we continue the journey with even more energy, more knowledge, and more opportunities to reflect, create, and connect together. So let's rise and shine, bring in the same enthusiasm, and make day 2 another wonderful success of this chapter of brilliance at this year's conclave here in the vibrant city of Goa. A very warm welcome to each one of you and welcome you all once again. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what a great way to start because this start of today's day 2 is going to be truly elevating noted, and we have someone with us whose presence itself brings calmness, positivity, and light and divine energy. So she has touched the countless lives across the world with her wisdom, guidance, and today she is here to share with us the essence of spirituality and Raja Yoga. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome a heartfelt welcome to Brahma Kumari sisters from Mount Abu. Requesting you to please join us on stage and present to us the spiritual talk with Raja Yoga. A big round of applause to them, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, sister, for joining us. Such an honor to have you here.
Hello. Yeah. Om Shanti. Good morning, everybody. So, here we start our day with a beautiful introduction of spirituality, and then we have a lot of learnings and gainings throughout the day. Before we start, I would just like to mention that one of these sisters, Brahma Kumari sisters, Sister Binni from Mount Abu, she was supposed to visit us here, join us for the program today. Due to some reason, actually there is a media conference going on in Mount Abu, so she could not make it. That's the reason I, the Brahma Kumari sister Sheetal from Goa, is representing her. So when we talk about spirituality, it's a different image that everybody carries. So even I thought spirituality is not meant for me. it is meant for some others who have a true faith in the religious path. But then a quiet moment gave me a realization that indeed spirituality is the innermost need of each person. Saying so, I would want to say, any person from public relations or say media is not an audience, but has the potential to make each person looking at them or hearing to them as an audience. That's a wonderful influence that a public relation person or a media person makes on the entire crowd. There is a lot of circulation of information that happens in the world, and media is the industry who contributes the most in it. There is variety of information that comes in. One is a pretty peaceful and a calm information, and another is one which has a flavor of negativity. So which information does spread faster? The positive one or the negative one, right? The negative information is something which is caught by most of the eyes and ears, right? So we being into public relations, and if we want to be on the path of spirituality, I feel we have a grand opportunity to spread more and more of positivity across. When we say so, spirituality tells us that a person, his core abilities and quality is peace, love, harmony, and happiness. So when they possess these qualities, they have a high potential of actually inculcating the positivity within themselves. So if media promote, then they will be using a very good experience of their expertise as well as earn a lot of blessings. Saying so, spirituality again raises a question about knowing the self. I'll share one incident. In a similar such conference, we had a great speaker talking. So amongst the audience, one person had some question which was clarified, and the speaker asked that person, "Who are you?" So the person told his name, "I am so and so." The speaker said, "Sorry, but I am asking who are you? I am not asking your name." The person again responded saying, "I am from this place." The speaker said, "No, I'm not asking your place." The person was a little confused. The person thought for a while and answered, "I am a Hindu." She said, "I'm not asking about your religion." The person said, "Oh, I'm a journalist." She said, "I'm not asking about your profession." And so on, the questionnaire went on, and the person was confused to give the true answer, actually, who am I? So when we take a moment to ask ourselves, who am I? What is the answer that is going to come to us? What do you think? We have a lot of labels, position, taglines to us. We all have different status in our life, right? So when we talk about this, as a media person, as a public relation person, we have a lot of responsibilities and role identification. But just imagine, now the day has started and we are in the middle of the day with a lot of learnings, experience sharing and everything. And we get a call from our family making us remind some duty that we were supposed to do. What is going to happen? There is going to be a quick shift into our role identification. Until now we are into public relations, a slight shift will move into our actual role of being a father, mother, husband, spouse, child, son, friend, right? So day in and out, we play a lot of variety of roles. So when we play this lot of variety of roles, are we actually limited to our profession? Are we actually limited to our responsibility? Or we have much more? So what is that much more about? Going back to the incident, the question who you are. Finally, after a lot of struggle in mind, the person replied, "I am a human being." So when we say human being, It's a physical posture that comes in front of our eyes. Human being is made of two words, human and being. So human is the word which comes from the actual word humus, which means soil. And being is the conscient energy which actually has the feelings, the experiences, and the possessions. So when we separate these two words, if a human is come out from a soil, so where is he going to go? Into the soil again, some or the other day. But when we talk about a being is always on a journey, which is never ending. Today, if the being comes to an end in this particular role, he is going to move ahead and continue his journey in another new, fresh role. So while we talk about this, and when we mention it particularly for the media industry has a very good role to play here. So when we are addressing a lot of population in this world, and we know that each being possesses original qualities of peace, love, harmony. So they would certainly want to feel that peace from the news and the information that they are gathering. So a media can take a step ahead and ensure that we spread this peace across. Now, here in this room, when we have gathered, I would want you all to take few moments to experience the peace. And to experience that peace, I'll just share some thoughts with you. Let us have a quick practice of a wonderful peace in this beautiful ambience. I would request everybody to sit straight, be in a comfortable position. You can create awareness of your physical body. Try to focus on your breathing. Feel the breath, how it is passing through your nostrils. You can feel the warmth of your breath on the nostrils. Making ourselves comfortable. In this position, we can keep our eyes closed or open. We'll experience our thoughts may wander. Thoughts from the past might peep in. Concerns about the future might come. Try not to analyze or sort them out right away. Instead, focus on the spaces between these thoughts, before the thoughts, after the thoughts, or beyond the thoughts. Find the stillness and the peace that is there. As you do so, say the following to yourself silently. I notice many thoughts and feelings arising in my mind. I turn these thoughts and focus on the thoughts of peace. All the other thoughts and ideas I leave behind. I let them go. Gradually, my thoughts begin to slow down, and I sense that within me there is peace. I simply create a thought that I am a peaceful being. As I create this simple thought, then the feeling arises, and I am drawn towards that feeling of peace. Even though thoughts may come to distract me, I acknowledge them, I accept them, but I don't hold on them. I allow them to come. I acknowledge the feelings they bring in, and then I bring myself back To that one thought, I am a peaceful being. As I do this, my thoughts begin to bring in rest and calmness. Let's feel that moment. As I become absorbed in this experience of peace, I realize that I am peace. Now, in your own time, bring your attention back into this group and in this room. Gently move your hands and feet and experience the peaceness absorbed into this room. The vibrations that we all together have created here. So now, after having this short experience of peace, I would want to mention an example of a refrigerator. Say we go close to the refrigerator, we open the door, put our face in, and feel the chilled effect. Say whatever the atmosphere outside is, the weather outside is, sunny, rainy, or cold. The refrigerator constantly gives the same effect of chilled. So, I, the soul, I, the being, has this peaceful vibrations within me throughout. In this role of being a media person, let's take a situation. I say to myself, I am a peaceful being, and then I start my conversation. The vibrations that I'm radiating and the effect it is causing. And in another situation, if I say, I am exhausted, I am tired, and then we start an interaction. And what effect, what vibrations is that going to radiate? So if I am exhausted is going to create a negative vibration. Same goes to the news, the information I share. So I have a responsibility of keeping my origin, of being a peaceful soul. And so always be into that role and possess the quality of peaceful. So here, if with this short experience, we can experience peace. So throughout the day, if in different intervals, if we experience this peace in the morning, in the afternoon, and before we go to bed, what energy we are going to carry for our own selves, and what energy we are going to radiate in the universe. This is wonderful spiritual path that we can step in and spread peaceness, happiness, love, harmony everywhere. When we said my identity is into this job, as said earlier, it isn't limited to that role. We as a being has lot of our past sanskars that we carry forward in our different births. So we have a very good opportunity to create this awareness. How well do I maintain my sanskar? How well do I maintain my karma? And how well do I take it ahead for my future birth? We have come up from soil, we are going to go in the soil, we have come empty-handed, we are going to go empty-handed. However, the things that will go with us, the being, is the energy that we have generated in this birth. So, the people from public relations always have a very captivating image, a very attractive image, and we always put efforts to maintain it. So, now, since we look to our personality, at the same time, if we create the awareness, how well am I going to groom my being, my self-original identity, is going to be a wonderful star that is going to get added into your role of a media person. Saying so, I wish you all the very best and a beautiful journey ahead in your role into media industry, as well as bringing in peace into your life and into the world. Thank you so much. Om Shanti.
Thank you so much, Sister Sheetal, for that soul-starting session. I think you've taken everybody into the deep divine of their bodies. Thank you. And you've not just with your words, but I think that entire mind-refreshing session was really nice. Thank you for making time and coming and gracing your presence here today with us. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we would like to give a small token of appreciation to Sister Sheetal. May I please request you to come on stage, and may I request Srimati Geeta Shankar to please come and give the token of appreciation to Sister Sheetal. Thank you. On behalf of the 19th Global Communication Conclave, the PRCI is truly honored to have you here. We express our deepest gratitude and a heartfelt thank you for gracing your presence here with us today. A big round of applause. Come on, give it with a full heart. Thank you. Alright, so are you ready to kickstart the day with the first Fireside Chat? Well, like we all know, Fireside Chat, a very insightful, a very deep thought conversation, but a more relaxed way where we just sit and listen to the casual conversation, but they mean so much, right? And just like that, today's first topic is YCC, that is the youth communication. And ladies and gentlemen, for that, let's call upon the first speaker that's coming up on stage. I mean, not the first, we're calling everybody right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, she is a chartered accountant and the finance director of Geno Pharmaceuticals Private Limited. She's also the first generation entrepreneur who founded a bakery chain in Goa, Desserts and More, which operates and has a network of self-operated shops, franchise and express counters and supermarkets. She's also the author of the cookbook Desserts First. She's a columnist and writes regularly for various media publications. She has been awarded numerous times as a women entrepreneur and a community leader. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and let's welcome Miss Pallavi Salgokar, Finance Director, Geno Pharma, founder, Desserts and More Bakery, Goa. Thank you for coming and joining us here today. Request you to kindly come up on stage. Our main topic will be how emerging technologies are inspiring youth to pursue PR careers. Thank you. Please be seated. Next up, we have, well, I think his name is already displayed there, Dr. Shivakumar Magada, Professor, Aquatic Biology, College of Fisheries, Mangalore. Well, what an interesting career you have chosen, sir. Well, he's the Director General of the Arabian Sea Fisheries Management Coordination Committee, and with over 32 years of experience and research and extension, he has led more than 28 research and development projects. Well, with your truly career and the way you have progressed in life. I think you will have so much to tell and share with us. Your topic would be entrepreneurship and innovation. Youth as catalyst for economic change. Thank you. And next joining us is Dr. S. Arul Chelvan, Professor and Head Department of Media Sciences, Director, Educational Multimedia Research Center, Anna University, Chennai. He successfully guided 17 PhD scholars in earning their doctoral degrees, and he was also awarded the Best Young Educationist by Education Today in 2008. And he is also looking forward to a future where digital and community media are used to benefit the marginalized and have the path for inclusive growth and development. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you. I'll leave the forum to you, and maybe have a good fireside chat with you. Thank you. Can we have the mics, please? No, we can have the mics right here for you. Yes, we'll have the mics right here. If you'd like me to tell your topics once again? No, it's okay? Okay, thank you.
Check. Can we start? Respected Chair, can we start?
Yes.
Thank you very much. My dear friends, I am Dr. Shiv Kumar Magda, academician for last 3 decades. Before that, I was consultant. I am from agriculture and fisheries background. If you think that your youth, basically the art of PRC is, the central organ of PRC is heart. I missed 2 beats, I came late. If you think that your youth, including Geeta ma'am, Chinmay, if you think that your youth sit straight, according to General Magdalen, if your youth, your earlobe should be right on your shoulders, straight posture, raised chest, sharp eyes. So they are the indication of youthfulness. Next 9 minutes, I'm going to speak on agriculture scenario in the country and role of youths and role of communication. Friends, no mobiles for 8 minutes. We have lived without mobiles for 4.24 billion years. At least another 8 to 10 minutes, no mobiles. Please, I have traveled 400 kilometers to meet you for 10 minutes. Please bear with me without cells, phones for 8 minutes. In last 65 years, senior citizen still looking at the mobile. I am quite serious, I am a teacher. Take my instruction, sir, white shirt. No mobiles, please. In last 65 years, we could increase food production by 5 times. We are producing 328 million tons of food. In last 65 years, we could increase egg production by 48 times, meat production by 10 times, horticultural crop production by 9.6 times, fish production by 15 times. In spite of that, India was a begging bowl between 1960 to 70, and now we are quite self-sufficient. We are producing 328 million tons of food, but still 20 crores of people are suffering from hunger. We don't belong to that group. And another 20 to 30 crores of people are suffering from hidden hunger, micronutrient deficiencies. And already, if you check the world odometer, the population of India is 146.9 crores. By the time I finish my talk, 10,000 more people are added. And by 2025 December, we need 350 million tons of food, 22 million tons of fish, 6 million tons of meat, 350 million tons of horticulture and vegetable produce. Where do we get this? All are busy. What was 70% of agricultural population in 1970, it reduced to 49%. 85% of the farmers in India are small and marginal with less than 2.5 acres, where scientific farming is not economically viable, mechanization is not economically viable, people are leaving agriculture, and agriculture is not profitable activity. Me from Agricultural University, I am making a bold statement. Agriculture is not profitable activity. Future threat to the humankind, neither diseases nor war. Here and there some wars are going on, but still, future threat to the humankind, neither war nor diseases. Instead, it is sheer crush of humanity and hunger. And we have a greater role to play to uphold the human values and to contribute, use our knowledge, ingenuity to eradicate hunger. But unfortunately, everybody is busy with AI, IoT, all of the things, but believe me, all of them have expiry date, but not agriculture. You may get gold in the future, you may have sufficient money. We have only 157 million hectares of land, arable land, and due to continuous usage of same land for same purpose, excessive usage of water and other mismanagement, about 9 million hectares of land is becoming saline and alkaline soils. And in fact, Goa was an agriculture and fisheries hamlet. Nobody is doing agriculture. And people are slowly leaving agriculture. But you cannot keep quiet, keep mum. And farmers, in fact, they are the most vulnerable people. They are not demanding anything. That's why I always say, at least with farmers, do not bargain. Do not bargain, because you are just paying 50 rupees for a liter of milk. Believe me, the cost of milk production anywhere in India is about 70 rupees. They are not aware of it. The minimum support price, whatever we are giving for rice, sugarcane or paddy, the scientists have calculated the minimum support price by excluding the managerial cost. The Indian backbone is breaking, and very soon, India will face a severe food production, food crisis. So in that context, we don't want doctors, we don't want engineers, we want agricultural scientists, food scientists, because about 28 to 30% of fish and vegetable produce is wasted because of the wrong handling, post-harvest losses. We are losing so much quantity of food. So only by avoiding food wastage, we can contribute to eradicate hunger. And at the same time, in 365 days, maybe health wellness coach may tell me, correct me, we need only food for 225 days. And we need hardly 2,800 to 3,000 kilocalories per day. But at times, during our lunch, we may take 6,000 kilocalories. We are wasting a lot of food, lot of energy. Don't take, once in a while, in the name of religion, God, whatever it is, please skip food. Take 80% of food to fill your stomach. You don't need so much of energy, because we don't know how to spend it. So kindly do not waste food. Respect farmers. Do not bargain with the farmers. For some time at least you do that. We are seriously trying to come out with hybrid varieties, sustainable management, agronomical practices to sustain the yield. But we cannot go along with the same notion, and very soon, we'll have a serious problem. Already the rice production has come down, the sugarcane production has come down, milk production has come down. India is doing well just because of vastness of the country. 3.28 million square kilometers, that's why we are doing well. China producing 60 million tons of fish, we are producing 17 million tons of fish. The gap, if you look at the productivity, we are 7th position in paddy, In productivity, we are in 57th position. We are second position in coffee, but in productivity, we are in 7th position. What I'm trying to tell you, if we can utilize our resources effectively, if you believe science is universal, science is same, there is no separate science for Australia, there is no separate science for USA, science is universal. If China can produce 40 quintals of rice per acre, why we are stuck at 25 or 26 quintals? By doing the same agronomical practices, by doing the same water management, by doing the similar kind of pest and disease management, we also should be able to get the same produce, same production. If she can get 98 marks in mathematics in plus 2 or 10th, whatever it is, if Pallavi can get 98 marks, who stopped me at 35? Anybody stopped me at 35? If we appear for the same exam, given the same opportunity, I also should be able to get the same marks. So the production and productivity, the output, it is completely dependent on the input. Unfortunately, youths are not preparing to solve the country's problem. They do not know how to identify the problem. Then where do you find a solution? We need to learn from the neighboring countries like Nepal, Bangladesh, Indonesia, Myanmar. Look at the political unrest. Education, see, the crores and crores of people are coming out to the market and they are looking for the job, but they are not competitive enough to solve the country's problem. The education, the purpose of education is not for job, it is only for knowledge. The unemployment rate is growing at the rate of 7 to 8% in the country. It might reach 10 by 2027. But where do you get the job? By studying BA, BSc, medicine, engineering. 85% of the engineers are unemployable only because of the poor communication. So my dear friends, issues are many, issues are plenty, and India is not just one country, it is as equivalent as 30 countries. If you can identify the right problems using your knowledge and education, please come out with solutions, and India is the best place to find the new jobs. And market is so vast, whole world is looking for India because of the population. Please explore the India and serve the India, and to serve the nation, you don't have to invest too much. Respect law of the land, respect women, respect elders. That is the best way to serve the nation. Thank you very much. Yes, ma'am, please.
Hello, everyone. Okay, my biodata has already been told, so I'm not telling it all over again. So, I am also the Lagodyog Bharati Goa State President of Singh. It's an association for MSMEs. It's a national association for MSMEs, and I'm also involved in ASSOCHAM and Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry. So basically today my topic is how emerging technologies is helping youth adopt PR. So I'll try to make it a little bit conversational if possible. So basically once upon a time when we spoke about what PR was, it was about going to a newsroom, writing pages of PR material, then having the contact numbers of media, and then going and pursuing them and getting it published in newspapers and on TV. Today, if you ask any youth what is a PR, they tell you it's about reels, it's about crisis management on Twitter, it's about creating social media content. So over the years, over the decade, I would say PR has conceptually changed because of youth and because of the way our technology is working today. So generally, first let's talk about a shift. There's a shift in the way the PR has worked. So I told you 1 or 2 decades back, it was about a PR release in the newspapers and on television. Today it's about how youth, if you ask youth, it's about creating a story. It's about using AI and AR and VR, immersive technologies. And it's about crisis management and handling the team. So in Goa, we have this IFFI, which is there in November normally. It's a 10-day film festival, National Film Festival. So earlier, if you see how IFFI was publicized, it was through newspapers. most of the times. And then now if you see, it's about memes or YouTube shorts or about Facebook updates or Instagram stories. So this is the way it has been changed. Also, why are youth attracted to PR? Youth are attracted basically because they are digital natives, you can say. They are the ones who have been using a smartphone since the time. For us, it's like when we have born and brought up, we were never used a smartphone. Of late, we have been adopting them. But for the youth, youngster generation, it is something they have grown up with. So they're very natural with it. They have been using, they know how to use filters on Instagram. They know how to use edit photos and then use other technologies. Also, they are very media savvy, plus they are very technology savvy. They know how to adopt technology. They know how to use immersive technologies like VR, that's virtual reality, or AR. So they use all these tools to make it more user-friendly. So some examples I can give you was that recently one college had started, some time back, one college had started a Instagram page on sustainable fashion. So it was trending and doing so well that even fashion designers started supporting them. So for the youth, it's like they know they can create their own brands. A lot of people nowadays are influencers. Even I have a food brand and I use a lot of influencers. So these influencers basically have a lot of following and they feel ki if I can have so much of following, I can do that for a brand also. Also, after that, I can give you some examples of how youth have been using it have been using PR. One is Zomato. Zomato, for one, if you go on the Twitter page, they are very quick and witty writings are there, or some posts are there, which normally people even forward on social media. So this is one prime example where youth have been using Zomato. Youth have been creating this kind of creatives that is attracting people. So for the youth, it's like I don't need 20 years of experience. If I am knowledgeable in technology, if I am good in technology, I can use it, I can lead campaigns. That is what their mentality is. For in Goa, for us, for Goa tourism, they have been using AR, where they have been showcasting villages, heritage villages, or even ecotourism, what we are now focusing on, and then through technology and attracting people. Now during lockdown also, there was this thing where there's a place in Panjim, so if you get time to go, you can just go, Fountanas. So this is like a Latin quarter, Portuguese quarter, kind of very beautiful old time Goa thing. So in the lockdown, nobody was visiting the restaurants there. So they started doing all these reels, memes and everything to attract people. So this was the way PR worked for them. Then you can say a lot of women also. There was I know certain groups on Facebook who have, during the lockdown, actually everybody was at home, nobody had anything to do. So they created these Facebook groups, which had some 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 followers. And after lockdown, when people went back to their lives, some of them even monetized it. They made it into physical groups where they charged membership fees. And then some of them started doing exhibitions, getting these ladies who are there onto the exhibition site. So that way they have monetized this. So also in local artisans can use, like where I come from, Bicholim, there's a lot of traditional brass making, pottery making, which as tourists, if you come to Goa, you are mostly going to beaches and other places, you don't get to see. So you can use this technology and showcast it as a PR exercise by showing how this local Goan rural technology can be adopted. Then when you talk about some opportunities here for the youth, then I would say, first of all, there's low entry barrier. Like if you see certain like pharma field I come from, automobile, there's a high entry barrier. Not anybody can enter in here. But for this PR in technology for the youth, there's a low entry barrier. Anyone who is good in technology, comfortable with technology can adopt it. Secondly, it gives a very vast canvas. Today, it's just not about putting on social media. It's also about using AI. AI is there everywhere. AR, VR, and other 3D and other technologies using it. And you can also have podcasts, you can have live on Facebook, Instagram. Twitter. So these are all the technologies that you can use in PR. And also, this is attracting the youth to quite an extent. Like in Goa, we have this carnival, annual carnival. So there also there's scope. Like we all of us put mask for the carnival. So you can use this AR technology for the masking, and then possibly attract people, and then maybe even go nationally or locally. Now, some challenges for this, I would say, is that deep fakes. So it's really sad when I go on Instagram, I see all the morph pictures, or there are some things what you see, you don't know, you are not sure if it is AI generated or if it is for real. So deep fake is one big issue of technology. Second is lack of privacy. Earlier, we had a Privacy Act, I think 2025, there's going to be one more Privacy Act. But the sharing of data, personal data between associations or between companies is something which is a matter of concern. So, and third thing is that technology can be too much, can be too much thing also. The human touch is lost. There's no authenticity, and many times technology is without responsibility. So the way forward would be, besides to adopt viral the way forward for PR and for the youth is that first, today world is of viral content. Second thing is that we are using AI, we are using VR, we are using AR, and also a lot of analytics are available today. So this gives a lot of clarity, you know, where your reach is reaching, what kind of impact it has. And mostly, basically, and today PR is also about creating experiences. So earlier it was about only managing perspectives. Now it is also about creating, curating experiences. That's what we are doing in Goa. So now the PR has moved from a press release room, from a newspaper clipping to a Instagram feedback. So this is how it has changed, and it is youth which is leading the way. This is all from my side. Thank you.
Very good morning. Is it audible? Okay. Yes, no, who am I? I am Dr. Arud Shilwan, Professor and Head Media Sciences. Okay. Yes, I am Professor Arud Shilwan, Professor and Head Department of Media Sciences. No. Good morning. Is it okay? Yes. Okay. Yes, I am Dr. Arud Chullan, Professor and Head Department of Media Sciences, Anna University. I am speaking about the impact of AI in the media, communication and creative industries. Now, the media, communication and creative industry is a bigger industry. According to a FICCI and media and entertainment sector study says that due to AI, 11 million jobs is going away. 11 million jobs. It's a fear-creating one. Am I right? Many people, they are thinking that whenever a technology is coming, we are fearing it takes our job, it takes our opportunity. But it is not happening. It's not a new one. It is happening for so many centuries. Before French Revolution, it's coming. After French Revolution, after that printing machine invented, then laser, now many technologies are happened. Each and every time the technology is changing, our people are also changing. But that transition period is creating some loss of hopes, fear, and many other things in our society. But we have to adapt all the changes. But 11 million jobs, yes, it's going away. But 36 million new jobs are emerging. Same time, due to AI, the 36 million jobs emerging newly. What is that? Earlier we are calling as engineers. Engineers, you know, electrical engineers, mechanical engineers, civil engineers. Now, we are the content creator. If you are writing few sentences, we are also calling as prompting engineers. If you are writing few sentences, because we are constructing the sentence properly. If you are asking a proper question from a proper source, proper person, we are getting correct answer. Like that, we have to ask the perfect question. For that, we are constructing the sentence, many sentences. Normally, whenever we are asking the question, you please ask simply. In the media industry, we are always insisting, keep simply, keep short, kiss tech. You know, kiss technique? Yes. Keep it short and simple. Yes, kiss also is very good, the original kiss. Yes, it's a very short, but it is expressing all the love and affection. Am I right? If you are giving a kiss, if your mother is giving a kiss, if your father is giving a kiss, if your lover is giving a kiss, it expresses the love and affection, how much love and affection he or she is having with you. Similarly, these sentences, but now we are in the prompting, writing the prompting sentences, we are asking to write more. Your question should be very long, more deep, it's like an answer. So the changes are happening continuously. According to Karl Marx, the only constant in the world is change. Except change, everything is changing. So we need to be ready. Okay, what kind of changes are happening in the media industry? As she said, the PR professionals earlier, they are taking the press release and going and meeting all the journalists, each and every office, they are spending a lot of time. Now, they are simply depend on so many social media, hashtags, media, they are creating their own media, so many social media handles, they are reaching more than the mainstream media. Still, even they are maintaining the very good relationship with the mainstream media journalist. In the journalist role is also changing. Journalist roles are also changing. Earlier, the one journalist, one photographer, one videographer, they are going to cover the news coverage. But now only one person, he or she is taking the notes, he or she is taking the video, photo, writing, everything, packaging. They have to complete the, submit the complete file to their organization. The role is changing. The role is integrating. For that, AI is helping very, very lot. But how we are utilizing it, is it ethically or not? We need to check that aspects also. Journalist roles is changing, PR's roles are changing. Then printers, earlier all the popular mainstream print media, they are sending the printed newspapers on everyday basis, several lakhs, several millions, but now it is reduced drastically. Drastically it is reduced. Only few lakhs, few thousands of newspapers are circulated, but at the same time they are also reaching the same audience through social media. They are doing lot of promotion. Earlier they are promoting only the business. Now they are promoting each story. That's why the PR professional, they are taking care of how they can manage, they can promote the individual stories for the particular company, for particular incident, for particular purpose. They are promoting the stories. So all the professions are changing, all the roles are changing. We can take care. AI can help, but for that you need to explore, you need to understand, you must understand the all the tools. If you want to create a story, earlier you need a bigger team of people, like 10 or 15 people. Now a single person can do a perfect story. Also you can directly reach the audience. For that, the ChatGPT, okay, Gemini, then Perplexity, many AI tools are there. Everything is available, freely available. If you want to go further, you can get subscriptions also. But you can use it perfectly. For that, we must learn. Earlier, our behavior was, once we have studied, we are entered into our profession, there is no need to learn further. But now the condition is completely changed. We need to learn, we need to relearn, unlearn, relearn, everything is happening for for continuously. That's why earlier we are using the term like lifelong learning, continuous learning. That is very, very must for all the peoples, all the industries, especially in the media and communication and creative industries. Now, a single room, they are creating a much social impact. The Hindu office in Chennai, they are located on the Mount Road, a very important place in the bigger office, bigger printing press. Now, a newly emerging newspaper or media, they are doing, they are publishing through a small room. Single 10 into 10 room is enough for their reach the whole country. So the roles are changing. There is no need to fear about anything. We need to understand the changes we can reach and we can achieve. For that, the youth can utilize the potential of the AI. That is very, very important. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We'll be taking one question from the audience. If you have one question. Yes, we don't have time and just. No, we'll take only one question. Anybody wants to ask any question, please raise your hand up. Anybody? Sure, all right, we'll take that funny question. Pass the mic, please.
To Dr. Shivakumar. Yes. Sir, are you anyway related to one actor in Tamil Nadu called Vijayakant?
I'm a playwright, I'm a director,
Okay.
I'm an actor by myself.
Because the way you gave the data, I just correlated with one actor in Tamil Nadu called Vijayakant.
Yes.
In a movie, he gave such data.
I know.
And you gave a fantastic data. Nothing else. Nothing serious question.
Anyway, country is dealing with wrong data. Please, because of the AI and other technology, please let us update the data, because with wrong data, we cannot come out with right strategy. Let us update it. Things are getting better. Please update the data in all possible sectors. That's my message.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I think this fireside chat did truly bring up and emerge how jobs will be taken and bought back. I think the fear what a lot of people have has also been spoken and taken care of. Thank you so much for sharing your journey and inspiration with us. Give them all a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And I request you to please stand up for a group picture. May I please request Chinmay, Prashant and Sujit to kindly come up on stage and give and hand over the token of appreciation for our speakers. Kindly hand over the mementos to the respected speaker. You can go. You can as well go. Please join them. Thank you so much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I know now is the time you've all been waiting for your coffee dosage to get in and kick in your body. So let's take a small tea break and I will see you all back exactly in 10 minutes. That is 11:22. I request you, a humble request, to kindly adhere the time and respect the time as we are already running late. And I know a lot of people have to return back today. So let's keep in mind that the time is very important. Please come back after that quick 10 minutes coffee break. Get your coffee cups inside the hall if you want, but do kindly come back at 11:22 sharp. We're going to be starting the next session. Thank you. everyone to kindly enter the hall and be seated. We're already running late. It's 11:28. May I please request everyone to kindly come over and be seated? A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May I request everyone to kindly come over and take your seats, please. Like I mentioned, let's respect the time. We're already running late, and I know a lot of them do have a flight to catch this evening. So please come over and be seated as we would like to begin the fireside chat. Hi, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. May I please request all of you to kindly take your seats and be seated as we would like to start the session that's coming up. So kindly come over and take your seats, please. All right, just starting in about 30 seconds, requesting everyone to kindly be seated. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the second fireside chat for today. Well, WCC Global Communication. And to talk about this very interesting topic, we have great speakers lined up. And this time, not 3, but we have 4 speakers that are going to be coming up. Well, Miss Geetika Saigal, founder and CEO, Bija House, to please come up on stage, ladies and gentlemen. She is a disruptor at the intersection of leadership, storytelling, and the brand authority. Oh, what an amazing entry. Thank you so much. Please be seated. Today she is a 4x best-selling author, 6 TEDx speaker, and a mentor to over 100 global leaders. And now with her latest venture, Trustable, the Authority OS, she's building the world's first diagnostic engine to measure and amplify reputation for leaders across industries. Wow, what a great initiative. Thank you for joining us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have Mr. Nitin Sangle, CEO of Sunray Solar Kosol Energy Global Communications, to kindly come up on stage. Thank you, sir, for joining us. He is the CEO of Sunray Solar at Kosol Energy, a 40-year legacy brand from the world-renowned Kosol Energy and renewable energy segment. He drives profitable, sustainable growth while maintaining a larger purpose to drive a cleaner and greener world of the future through business and policy initiatives. Thank you, and we welcome you to the 19th Global Communication Conclave. All right, next up, I think we did hear a lot from him yesterday, and I think we want to get more of him. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the Dean of the Faculty of Communication, Culture and Society, University Svizzera Italiana, USI, and Lugano, Switzerland. Professor Matthew Hibbard, please give him a big round of applause and let's welcome him on stage. It is one of the world's top 10 small universities, and he is also the director of the Masters in Media Management program at Lugano. Ladies and gentlemen, what an honor to have you back here today. Thank you for joining us. And next is another TEDx speaker, corporate trainer, life coach, voice trainer, mental health management expert, motivational speaker who focuses strongly on yoga, life sciences, and mystic knowledge. Well, his popular radio show Celebrating Life with FM Radio was a part of reputed and largest Akashvani radio network. His television show CEO Talk with Vicky Shetty was one of the corporate's India's most popular television shows. So let's put your hands together and let's welcome Mr. Vivek Shetty, TEDx speaker, corporate trainer, life coach. Thank you. He also did tip me with a few nice voice modulation and said I could be a good dubbing artist. Thank you so much for joining us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you about your topics. So to Professor Matthew, we would like to hear from you about commitment to global peace, dignity and security for humanity. And from Nitin Sangle, we would like to hear achieving global energy independence with renewable energy. And for Mr. Vivek Shetty, soft power, cultural influence on global leadership. And from Ms. Gitika, crafting authentic brand stories for multicultural audiences. And now I lead the forum to you, and thank you for joining us. Thank you. I hope you have a great session.
Right, morning everyone, and I'm delighted to address you. I'm delighted and most privileged to be amongst this distinguished group. I'm just going to say a few opening words and then I will pass on things. I've been asked to talk about prospects for global peace and harmony, so I'm just going to, my initial statement is really to talk about globalization, I think. I think that's key to this game, really. If we're talking about global peace and harmony, I think we need to understand a little bit more about globalization. Now, globalization for most of us is a very good thing. It's about travel, it's about exchanging goods, it's about coming to India, it's about exploring different cultures, different societies. It's quite wonderful. And for many of you who are international travelers, who have experienced different cultures and countries, globalization likewise is very positive. But globalization just doesn't come about. If I were to make a film called Globalization, for producers would be the nation states. Globalization is a product of India, it's a product of the United States, it's a product of China, it's a product of the European Union, it's a product of Brazil, Argentina, South Africa, Kenya, it's Vietnam, Cambodia. Globalization is about nation states. And globalization was, at least this current form of globalization, and we can go back millennia and talk about the Chinese Silk Road or other forms of globalization, but the current form we live in today was really born in 1944, at the end of the second global conflict, the Second World War. And that's globalization we've seen, which has accelerated in the past 3 decades with the internet, with social media, with technology. That's what the globalization we have today is about. And therefore, to answer the question very quickly, and we can talk about this, global harmony and global peace is dependent upon peace and harmony amongst nation states. If there is conflict in the world, it is not because of globalization, it is because of the nation state. But the risks are there. You know, I would argue today we're currently going through deglobalization. Russia is cut out of many markets. There is political tension with China. There is more closing of borders, say, with the United States. And actually the risk is that we allow the gains we've made in recent decades to be undermined by nationalism, by conflict, and by countries not speaking to one another. So fundamentally it's a communication problem as well. So those are my initial thoughts. I think there are areas for hope, there are areas for fear, and perhaps I'll come back to what I think some of the main themes are in my second discussion.
Yeah. Wonderful. Professor Matthew, it's an absolute pleasure to connect with you on this platform. Namaste to one and all, and good morning. Namaste, as we do it, is the Anjali Mudra in yoga. And as we bring our fingers together, with the tips of the fingers touching each other, we raise our level of receptivity, we raise our level of awareness, we raise our focus and concentration, and it is also a universal message to convey that I recognize the light within each one of you, and I also recognize the light within me. And in this recognition, we are one. So it's a message of universal oneness. It's a fantastic introduction to soft power for global leadership. And the COVID era, which is not so long back, strongly reinforced these safety measures also that Namaste provide. Because there is no physical contact, you are doing the traditional Indian Namaste. Most importantly, it makes you humble. Temporarily, the ego collapses. And only when the ego collapses, you can merge with something bigger. And that is also the key message for all global leaders today. This is the true definition of soft power. And who else but a fabulous nation like Bharat can come up with an idea like Namaste with its profound meaning and connotations? I don't know how many of you all know, but one of the most powerful inspirations behind the name Bharat is the following. The Bha in Bharat stands for Bhavna, sentiment. The Ra in Bharat stands for Raga, the tune. The Ta in Bharat stands for Tala, the rhythm. With all the sentiment and passion at your command, understand the tune and be one with the rhythm. What a beautiful, musical, creative way of saying be in the now. And if you want to aspire for any pivotal position of leadership in the world, or in India, or in your organization, being in the moment is one of the most powerful messages. Freely used, cliched in a certain sense, but very rarely understood. I want you all to know this as a scientific fact that the human mind is probably the largest enterprise in the world that produces suffering today only because of one reason. And what is that reason? 99.999% of the times, the human mind is either in the past, which means memory, or in the future, which means imagination. It is rarely in the now. And the solution to every problem lies in the moment, provided you're in the moment. So what a fantastic destination like Goa for conveying soft power and its cultural influence on global leadership. For me, Goa is all about freedom. A certain sense of freedom that creeps into my subconscious layers the moment I set foot into this beautiful, wonderful, fascinating, intriguing place called Goa. Now, my topic for the morning is soft power, cultural influence, and global leadership. First and foremost, let's get the basics right. What is leadership? Soft power and hard power will come later on for sure, but first and foremost, let's get a clear idea. When we refer to the term leadership, what do we mean by leadership? It's one of the world's most widely observed phenomenon, but least understood. So let me give you a whole new perspective into leadership. Suppose I have a team of 200 people working for me. I'm leading 200 minds. The first question that arises is, what does the leader know about his own mind or about the minds of the people that he's supposedly leading? Where are mind management courses in our curriculum and syllabus today? You'd be surprised to know I go to large management institutions and multinational corporate organizations where I address middle management and senior management. There's a huge audience in front of me when I'm speaking, but largely one question either goes unanswered, or even if I manage to get a few answers here and there, they are far away from the mark. And what is that vital, pivotal question? That question is, what is the difference between brain and mind? What is the difference between brain and mind? Most people presume brain is mind and mind is brain, and with this presumption and assumption, we continue from our birth till the grave. And every decision is being taken by the mind at every stage. So, we need to seriously relook at leadership from a whole new perspective. I would also like to lay the context clear in another way. If you look at the top industries in the world today, easily among the top 5, arms and ammunition. Probably again in the top 5, the business of intoxicants, be it alcohol, drugs, everything put together. Following that is probably pharma. I have nothing against the pharma industry. It's required for human well-being at a certain level, for sure. But, if we are eating more medicines than food, and we also call ourselves the wisest species on the planet, I have a serious question mark. So, which is why this fascinating subject called yoga comes into play. It is one of India's greatest soft powers, and we are living it every moment. Being a yogi, I must tell you this, that approximately 160 million Americans are practicing yoga around the world. Approximately 180 million Europeans are practicing yoga. Another 80 million from South America, 3 continents put together, we are at about 400 million people practicing yoga. That is India's soft power. Put your hands together for the soft power of India. If you clap a little harder, it will raise your energy levels. No favor to the speaker. I want you all to know this. Your inner vibration is raised to a whole new height when you clap. Every body cell becomes joyous. So please clap more often, not as a favor to the speaker, but as a favor to yourselves. Yeah? Appreciate life a lot more. But this was the soft power of India in full force. That is yoga. Yeah? And we owe it to our Prime Minister and this government for ensuring that International Yoga Day, 21st June, is now marked in the calendars all over the world. Yeah? I want you to know many other soft powers which India already had, but when we were invaded, they destroyed our education system, they destroyed all our wisdom which had inherited, and the education system that we got from, say, the British invaders, for example, was largely a system to create managers, clerks, and accountants, because that is the type of people they wanted. But I want to introduce you to a new kind of soft power which India already had, and which each one of you can practice in your daily lives and try it for yourself. Are we ready for a 30-second live experiment? Okay. So you'll have to rub your hands in this fashion only for 30 seconds to 1 minute. I'm going to give you a live demo of something fascinating. Start rubbing your hands like this. A little harder so that you generate some heat. Now gently bring your hands apart. Can you feel the space between your hands? Can you feel the space between your hands? So what I've done briefly, momentarily, I've expanded your consciousness and made you feel something that is not a part of your body. The space between your hands was never a part of your body, but I made you feel that space by expanding your consciousness momentarily. Now just hypothetically presume my consciousness has expanded as big as this room. Just presume it has happened. If that happens, that is the most powerful form of intelligence available to human beings on this planet in the age and era of artificial intelligence. Why? Simply because if I can feel the space in this room, I can feel everything that is happening to each one of you internally. No matter what your cosmetic expressions on the outside, no matter how much makeup is there, it's okay. I will be able to feel you from the inside. And if I feel you from the inside, that is the most powerful form of intelligence available to human beings on the planet. In my training modules, I call it consciousness. The consciousness module, the ultimate access that human beings have to intelligence on this planet, and which is not even a subject in curriculum and syllabus. But today you'd be surprised to know I have students who train with me online from Google, Silicon Valley, California. There is a meditation room in every floor if you visit the Google campus. Why? Why? All top CEOs of multinational companies who are Indians begin their day with meditation. I begin my day at 4:30 a.m. with meditation. I want you to know this. I want you to know this, and then I'm going to quickly close. I want to pass on the mic to my fabulous fellow speakers who are around and waiting for their turn. The last 1 minute. It is said about the Buddha that when the Buddha sat for meditation, for about 500 to 1,000 kilometers, nobody felt like fighting. Even if they had a serious grudge against one another, they said, no, not now. for some reason, they never felt like fighting. Because their inner consciousness had changed. And change of consciousness, evolution of consciousness is the only answer to all problems in the world today. In the last 3,000 years, we've fought nearly 4,500 wars. Lessons learned, zero. Nations are till today in only two states, either preparing for war or at war. 80% of the conditions that we suffer from today are psychosomatic in nature, disease produced by the mind for the body, disease by the people, for the people, of the people. So please take up to meditation, learn more about consciousness. This is the most powerful soft power available to Indians and the world at large. The world will come here for sure. India will be the knowledge capital of the world. India will be the spiritual capital of the world very soon. I'll leave you with 4 magical words from Sanskrit, and I'll close the 4 magical words from Sanskrit which I want to leave you with. Number 1, ahimsa. Non-violence, not just physically, but also mentally. Physical violence we all try and avoid, but mental violence is happening all the time in the form of negative thoughts. The second magical word in Sanskrit is asanga. Intensity of involvement with every project you take up, but don't be attached to the result. Remain unattached. Asanga. The third magical word is ananda. Ananda means happiness. Celebrate life every single moment. This was the message given by India to the world. With that, I'd like to conclude. The gorgeous lady in orange today is waiting for a chance at the mic. It's all yours. Thank you so much for listening to me. It was an absolute pleasure.
You can pass it to the next speaker, please. Thank you. I request you to please respect the time and time to finish. Thank you. Sorry.
How much time I have?
We
Couple
do
of
have a
minutes?
timer there. You have 24 minutes, so we'll...
It's all mine?
No,
No problem. Thank you.
12 minutes.
Good morning. Good morning, one and all. And thank you, PRCI, Mr. Jairam sir, the entire team of PRCI, all the August gathering here. We are privileged to be here. It's my honor to be with you today. As I speak, my topic is on energy independence, driving global energy independence. And so I represent an organization which is into renewable energy sector. We are one of the largest solar module manufacturer, as well as the EPC projects that we do in India. We have a global presence, including USA. And as I was going through over last couple of days, since yesterday, I am seeing a lot of topics here are interconnected. So really kudos to the team that have selected topics here. So coming to energy, and both of you, my fellow esteemed judges, talked about energy in one form or the other. Somebody earlier session talked about the beautiful definition of human being, and I don't know who all could attend in the morning, but there was a very nice definition that our Brahma Kumari sister gave, and for me it was the first time that I heard about human and being. The being in human is related to soil, but being is all about the energy. While when we live, we will live this first part here in the soil, second part continues with us, and inherently you also spoke about light, which is a form of energy. And maybe I'll try my bit to talk few things about how we drive this global energy independence. Well, there is a paradox in the global energy independence in the term itself. When we talk about global, as at the same time we want to say independence, So Professor, pardon me, but at manufacturing and businesses now we say that the world is moving towards maximizing globalized localization. And what you see today after Mr. Trump has taken over the office and all those things, that everybody wants to maximize the localization, but can we move it in a pure independent way? Answer is no, that we depend on each other as countries. Like for example, as module manufacturer, government is putting a lot of pressure or thrust that solar has to be fully indigenous and all, but still we depend on other nations. So while this shift continues, now come to the basic topic. Have you heard about energy law? Any one of you in science students must have, just raise of hands. Law of energy conservation? Or I will state here, you would know, of course. So this is famously known as first law of thermodynamics. So it says that energy can neither be created nor be destroyed. This is a fundamental truth. You can only do what you can do is transform from one form to the other. As sirs did that, some form of the energy through friction, the heat, and he made us feel that we are all part of energy beings. So this law was way back 1842 built, and on that all of us literally live today. So this was done by Mayer and Jules, the two great scientists, and today our entire existence, you can imagine, is built on this law of energy, or it's the first law of thermodynamics, where we convert various forms of energy into one or the other. So today's modern living, imagine this room, if doesn't have electricity now, can we survive? Maybe we will all go crazy, and our current survival may be disturbed because we all are so much dependent on energy. Now, what does energy independence mean? So energy, if you see UN's agenda, there are two topics that I could strongly relate to. The fifth agenda among the UN's Sustainable Development Agenda was related to one of the very impactful topic, and I was telling Brinda ma'am yesterday, all the speakers spoke with so much of intensity. It is about gender equality, and especially talks about women and girls, and that is on the UN's agenda. Number 5. First, of course, is removing poverty. So the list goes on in terms of maybe priority. This number 7, and it's not about James Bond as a movie. The number 7 relates very strongly to ensure access, affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. Okay. So as we speak today, energy is electrified homes or electrified access to the world, still 10% short of the entire population. So 8 billion people on the planet, 800 crores for say India numbers. It's not in total world's population, 800 crores. I'm talking so that it's easy for us to understand. Of that, 10%, that is 80 crore to 100 crore people today are staying without electricity. So what it means to us, first, of course, while I get deeper into the independence, first job is to save energy as much as we can, to optimize energy use as much as we can, to cut off the devices when we don't use them, including electricity, refrigerators, or ACs, and so on and so forth, be it our home or office. I mean, as a practice, it has to be so much ingrained in our habits that even if I go to other offices for client visits and all, I ensure that when we leave a room, we kind of cut off the switch, or at least I request switch off the ACs and all, because this 10% is the same thing what you said, 98 and 2% yesterday. This 10% are suffering, possibly because this 90% overusing or avoiding the overuse. No? So now energy independent world is what, where regions or the countries can produce their own energy in sustainable manner. So they reduce the fossil fuel dependence, because fossil fuel as in burning coal and all those oils to create your energy demand or needs. And if you do that, there is a double whammy. You have to basically use those fuels, you burn them, you create more carbon dioxide, and it kind of damages us. Even if damage doesn't visible directly, we are creating worse planet situations for our next generations. So this agenda of UN stems from, these are linked things, the global energy independence. Now, how can we really improve the reliable energy access is, of course, going through the renewable way. So what are the renewable sources, sir? Sun energy, the wind, the hydro, the geothermal, so on and so forth. And each one of them comes with a lot of positives and challenges. So there is, of course, not a negative attached to any one of them because they are renewable. But any guess how much sun energy is available to us versus what humanity needs? In any guess, yes? Just let us make it slightly more interesting, and it is going to open up eyes for every one of us. say humanity needs, say X, how much sun gives us? So, okay, I just make it simpler. Whatever we need as humanity per annum, is in annually, the sun gives us within 1 hour. That's the energy coming to our planet from sun, which we can potentially use for humanity, all needs, all your industrial needs, home needs, office needs, for entire year. So practically, if we were to store this energy, next 10 days, the god sun, and we call the god, the sun is treated as the god, professor here, and maybe these connotations comes from our maybe religious teachings or our stuff, but in next 10 days, sun can potentially give us the energy equivalent to our 100 years needs. 100 years. Now, can we store it? Of course, there are attempts. So what are the challenges when it comes to going to renewable energy things is basically, of course, the upfront capital investments, then the of course, the law and regulatory frameworks across the world. And third is, of course, which is the largest reason, is awareness. So if we do a show of hands here, also we can understand there is generally a limited awareness about renewable or energy use, as compared to if we say what kind of mobile you want to use, or what kind of data packs you want to have, and what kind of technologies we want to have. We are just not bothered because grid hai, aa jata hai energy, and then we are using it. We come to know only when there is a 2-hour or 4-hour power outages, we come to know grid has not given us. So why renewable energy makes sense? First of all, it is abundant. It's abundant, Second, the most important part, it's equitable. It's equally almost distributed across the world. So there is nothing that, of course, sun intensity and irradiance, what we call, can be different for different countries based on the positions. But if you see sun, wind, water, geothermal clubbed together, these sources are so much abundant, they have equity. And third is, basically, they are almost free to use after certain period of capex recovery. They are renewable, you don't harm the nature. Once you start using them, there is a less or almost no greenhouse or carbon dioxide kind of gases. So this is all win-win situation. Now, how do we really move forward? So what are the positive offshoots? So you would be glad to know, in the world, India has just achieved a rank of 3 in solar installations. It has surpassed Japan in 2024. We are among the 3rd largest solar using nation, and it's a big clap for entire nation, because this is, of course, PRCI would have done a role into it in spreading awareness. So this comes from a grand vision that our Honorable PM has set for, the way they are setting up the policies, the way they are helping the residential, commercial users to go for solar adoption, the way they are helping industries to go for wind adoption, everything is helping. And I have a alarm from the ma'am, and I will just like to conclude that while the policy shifts, the manufacturers, the businesses like us, taking doing our duties, each one of us can be the torchbearer of this renewable energy movement within your sphere for 2 things. One is, of course, the storage of or saving of the energy, but of course, adoption of the energy of solar or wind in whatever formats you can do through your education, through adoption and teaching others, that can possibly drive the shift towards the net zero, as we call, or towards the greener world. And that can be the biggest contribution that we can do to the humanity. And my appeal to the PRCI that please, in your forums, start educating people on the RE deployment, RE adoption. But that's the greatest service that you can do to the humanity. I'm not saying you have to promote our brands, promote the solar, promote the wind, and then inevitably people will start adopting to these green habits, and we move to a really greater world, greener world for our next generations. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Hi, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to follow, I think, the first row will be really happy to know. I'll follow the KISS principle, right? Which I think one of our speakers earlier spoke about. So I'll keep it short and simple, right? First of all, but I have to start by saying that absolutely honored to be in the presence of such amazing leaders and such amazing eye-opening conversations that they started today. But having said that, the real honor that I have today is to be addressing everybody in front, because this is the Global Communications Conclave, right? And communication is a two-way process. So it's not about speakers on the dais, it's really about the two of us having a conversation here. So thank you, and a big round of applause in advance to all of the audience over here. Can everybody give a clap for each one of us? Right. So, my name is Gitika Sehgal. I am absolutely not going to go into my introduction over here and waste very precious time of everybody. So I'll immediately kick off with some thoughts that I wanted to share with you today. Right? Let me go back a little bit. I keep scrolling, LinkedIn, and last week I came across a LinkedIn post. It was from this great young founder who had written, at the top of his post, "We are disrupting the entire industry." Now, I was like, for a second, I went like, wow, that's bold, man. And I just stopped scrolling and I looked at it. And then in precisely about 2 seconds, I swiped away and moved on. Do you know why? In fact, before I tell you, can anybody just take a guess from the audience? Why did I swipe away in just 2 seconds? Anybody? Take a guess. It's not a class. It's not an exam. Anybody? Misled. Brilliant. Brilliant, Geetaji. Exactly for that reason, you've hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I moved away because simply I didn't believe him. Right? So that itself, I believe, is the challenge for communication in today's world. Believability, right? That has become the core challenge which we all face today. It is no longer about having a story. Earlier on, whether it was PR, whether it was marketing, whether it was branding, it was all about, we must have a story, not just facts and all of that. But today, it's not just about having a story. I mean, let's be honest, everybody has a story. We have a past, we have a future, and like Vivek mentioned earlier, we have the in the moment as well, the present, right? Everybody has a story. But the point is, do people believe in your story? Right? And that is the crux of the matter in communication today. Right? So let's talk about authenticity. Yeah? Authenticity today is not like just a buzzword. It's becoming like survival tactic, right? It is the simple pass. It's like that cover charge that we pay in many of the Goa lovely restaurants up in North Goa, right? You have to pay a cover charge just to enter that room. Authenticity is kind of becoming like that cover charge. If you're not authentic in your communication, hell, you won't be allowed into the room itself. Yeah, it is the basic price you pay to even be in that room, to be heard and believed in, right? There was a study that I came across that 74% of people struggle with, which brands to choose. Yeah? 74%. Just think about it. That means 3 out of every 4 people are not sure about which brands to go in for, which brands to trust. Just think about it. It's, if you put it in the context of today, if 3/4 of the audience over here had already made up their minds not to believe a word the 4 of us say before we even open our mouth, now that would be like an amazingly huge challenge. It's like, swimming against the water or going uphill, right? So the important part today that we need to realize is that authenticity in your communications, in your storytelling, in any of the campaigns or in any of the brand building that we do becomes very important. And when we're talking about multicultural audiences, like we are today in today's discussion, it's like you're crossing borders, you're crossing nations. Yeah, you are working with different backgrounds of people. All this becomes even more challenging and even more magnified, right? In fact, India itself, I feel, is a global audience because we have so many different cultures over here, right? So we don't need to travel globally to actually be global. India itself is a very global community, right? So this becomes extremely, extremely challenging, and authenticity becomes the core of our communication that we need to put out these days. And that, I believe, is the first principle of global communication. So if anybody in the audience over here is doing public relations, is doing brand building, is leading a brand or working for an organization or leading their own company, the first thing that we need to kind of figure out is that are the stories that we are putting across, are they sounding authentic? Are they authentic? Because audiences now can smell fake from a distance, right? Which brings me to my second principle today that I wanted to share with you, that at the end of the day, authenticity is not really enough. Yeah? Because authenticity, at the end of the day, people these days are demanding proof. Yeah? Because the audiences today are not like the audiences of 30 years back or 20 or even 10 years back, right? We have seen so much. Right? Just imagine, I was watching this something on Netflix the other day, and they were talking about, you know, our cousins, Neanderthals, they had to absorb so little data. It is like they stepped out of their hut, or I don't know, wherever they lived, or out of their rock, and all they felt was the breeze and the trees and whatnot. And now, if we step out of our house, just imagine the amount of data that is bombarded. There are a zillion cars passing up, different colors that we are processing with our brain, hundreds of people that we are seeing, sounds, sights, smells that we are all supposed to consume. So these are all packets of data that are bombarding on our brain, and we are consuming, and the machinery in our brain is processing so much, right? So therefore, people today, audiences today, they have seen it all, they have done it all, and at the end of the day, even if you give them a beautiful story, which is authentic, you know, they will want proof. Yeah, give me proof. Why should I believe you at the end of the day, right? And in fact, how many of you, I mean, we all do online shopping, right? So how many of you, before buying a product, let's say from Amazon or even ordering from a restaurant, Swiggy or Zomato, do you ever check out those reviews on the side? Yeah, exactly. That is the trust gap, right? It is the trust gap that even though everything is looking all right and authentic and real and everything, we still want proof. How do we believe you, right? Because there's so much that we have to process today that we need proof along with authenticity. In fact, there was another study which says that 60% of the people across the world will stop using a brand if they stop believing in it. Even if the product is great, the service is great, and everything is on point. So, in fact, even with us at Bija House, I lead Bija House, and you know, when clients come to us, whether they're CXOs, doctors, entrepreneurs, brands, you know, we never start by building their story or their narrative, yeah, by glossy copywriting or messaging or videos. All of that is extremely important, and it comes. But first of all, we just strip down to what is your real story and what is the real message, who you are and what you want to present, right? So this is extremely important, which is my second principle, that along with authenticity in storytelling and communication today, we need to substantiate that with proof points, right? That is why, incidentally, why we also built Trustable, which is a platform that measures trust and authority. Because, and I'm going back now many years to my MBA days, but there was a famous guy, Peter Drucker, you might have heard of him, yeah? So Peter Drucker said, if you can measure it, you can manage it, right? I'll go one step further today and say, if you can measure it, then you can magnify it. Because if you can't measure something, right, how will you manage it? If you can't manage it, how are you going to scale it, right? So that becomes extremely important, right? Measurability. So that if you are measuring your trust, if you're measuring your authority, how do you do that? How do you know that you are trustable? Right? So that is core for brands, for communication, and for personal branding as well in today's environment. And that brings me to my third, and you'll be happy to know, my last point for the day. And this is kind of the elephant in the room, right? We all know it. We all want it. It's called attention. Yeah, exactly. Attention is something that each one of us craves, right? Today, we four are over here. Deep down, we're enjoying it. It's our moment with the spotlight on us, everybody listening to us, right? Everybody craves attention, right? We are all chasing likes, impressions, comments, number of followers, all of that. But at the end of the day, if you look at it, what is attention? Attention is like sugar. Yeah? Just the way sugar gives us an instant high, an instant boost, that is exactly what attention gives. Boom. You know, all your happy hormones start dancing, right? But then what happens after 2 seconds? It falls down. Yeah. On the other hand, instead of attention, if you look at authority is something like, I would say, in the same context or metaphor it's of sugar, it is nutrition. Yeah? It takes longer to build good nutritional habits, good nutritional lifestyle, but once you build that, you are set for life. It sustains, right? So when we are talking about communication, when we're talking about building stories, when we're talking about building personal brands, we have to do it such that we are building authority in our segments through each and every piece of communication that we're doing, not just trying to hook a person, like we say, right? How do you write an Instagram post? Start with a hook on the reel, then do this, then do that. That will fade. Attention fades, authority lasts. And that is the third principle that I wanted to leave with you today. So, kind of, you know, taking it all holistically, if I had to say, what do we need to do for global communications, whether you are a leader in your space, whether you're leading an organization, whether you're an entrepreneur leading your own company, whether you're a communication specialist building for other brands and organizations, I think whenever we do our work today, we need to ask ourselves just one simple question. Are we chasing attention, or are we building authority? And I think by now you would know the answer to that one. Yeah? And I'm so proud to say I'm right on track. 45 seconds left. Please, big applause for me.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think that was a very interesting session. Any questions? We will take 2 questions from the audience. Anybody, please raise your hand. Yes, can you have the mic passed, please? Check. Mic. Yes, sir.
Good morning. Would have loved to ask questions to each one of you, but the time doesn't permit. And with Vivek, I've been having a long conversation, so I'm not wasting time here. It is for Deepika.
Yeah.
See, brand, actually, the brand consumption starts at a point where, you know, it starts with engagement, as you said. Then you go to the, what you call, the next stage, and use, reuse, followed by loyalty, all those things. And you depend a lot on the ratings, 4.9, 4.8, whatever, right? That's typically how it happens these days. But don't you also agree that the loyalty factor builds up over a long period of time? Not with even 5 uses or 6 uses. So where are brands getting stranded these days? Which is the biggest challenge according to you for brands? I mean, maybe you can throw a little bit more light on that. My name is Unni.
Uni, right. Thank you so much, Uni. Brilliant question. The answer is it's not just one element, it's a composite of multiple elements, right? If you have to build trust and authority, yes, you have to look at visibility. Visibility is the first rung. What you can't see, you literally can't do anything with. So, first is visibility, then you have to start building credibility for that brand. Right? How do you build credibility? Through certain narratives and things like that. Once you start building credibility, you have to look at your positioning, so on and so forth, and finally you start building authority. So it is a stepwise process. When we say that you have to play the long-term game, it does not mean that you forget the initial elements. It means that you look at it like a pyramid. And if you're playing halfway through, it is like Maslow's hierarchy of needs. If you are in the first rung only and just playing for roti kapda makan, you will stay there and you will never really make it big in life. So you have to look at it like a pyramid. And once you do the basic stuff, you have to take it to the next level. And this is true not just in product brands. It is also true in personal brands. If you, a lot of people were taking example of Zomato today. Have you ever thought why? It's because partly because of Dipinder Goyal. Right? There is a big personal brand behind that product and company brand. So personal branding and authority leading for your brand has also become equally important these days. Right? So how do you build authority for your own personal brand and the brand behind you? Yeah, you write your story, you write a book around it, you write your biography, you write the story of Zomato, you start, so the books is like a big element. So you will see, a lot of people building authority through the power of books. Second, they speak more. If you see leaders today, they are much more vocal, seen, and they're putting the message across. That is not for 1 second of fame. That is for the long term, so that you start resonating with the same message again and again, and you start associating that leader with authority, which is built over long term. So just to shorten because of paucity of time, your question is absolutely accurate. This is not about replacement, right? But it is a paradigm shift that we need to get into our mind, that it is not attention that we have to keep chasing all of the time. We build on the basics, but we have to take it to the next level, which is long lasting. Otherwise, like all cycles these days, our brands, our personal brands and our success will also keep peaking and falling.
Let's have an interaction after this, because sustaining a personal brand is much more difficult, because a person falters at some time and the impression goes down.
Absolutely.
Drastically.
Absolutely.
Whereas for the other brands,
Sure.
for products or services, it's easier.
I have an answer, but I'll keep it for later. Right. Thank you so much, Uni, for asking.
Thank you, Uni. Thank you, Gitika. Okay, one more question, but requesting you to please keep the question short and simple. Anybody else? Any more? Okay, one there, that side. Can you please stand up, sir, so that they can see you? Thank you. Last question. This is the last question.
Hi, I am Shubhajit from the Ahmedabad chapter, and my question is obviously for Nitinji. Thanks for being a part of this program. Sir, global energy independence with renewable energy, I just want to ask you, is India ready for the next challenges? Are we really moving in the right direction?
Yes. Crisp answer, yes. So if you want to know, I have time, couple of minutes, I can go? Okay. So basically, if you see, it starts with the grand vision that our Honorable PM Modi ji has set in. Pardon me if few of you don't like him, but so it's not political floor, but I am telling you, whatever India is achieving today is because of the vision and his vision that he has set it for within RE space and especially for solar. So our vision for India, 2030 vision, which is in line with the United Nations agenda and every nation has to contribute there, is to have 500 gigawatt plus solar installations by 2030. Good news is we, as India, already crossed 110 gigawatt as of 2015, 2014 exit. We are getting ready. So global energy independence is just not putting REs installations or solar installations within the country. It is also about being independent in terms of manufacturing, in terms of supply chain, in terms of the skill set available. You know, so in all these directions, of course, the government push is primary, because without policy push, these things don't happen. Because so just as a matter of fact, for residential users, the subsidy program, the PM Surya Ghar, which is roughly about 78,000 rupees subsidy per home for installation, which is say 2 lakh or 1.8 lakh. They're almost covering for 30-35% cost. Rest of the money gets recovered within just 2 years. And for your entire life, that system produces at least for 30 years. So this is a generation, as in you can give this as a gift to your next generation. So solar installation is not just saving, it's kind of an earning mechanism on your rooftop. As a large scale utility scale projects, we are fully ready. Government has pushed for Make in India solar module manufacturing. So till last year, there was a mechanism called Approved List of Module Manufacturers, ALMM1. The government has taken next bold steps. So if you see manufacturing share, or the market share of all this consumption was largely with China so far. With module manufacturing in India over last 2-3 years, the entire modules sold in India are Make in India modules. Now next step forward is the cells, the solar cells. If what you see, those chips, that has to be manufactured within India from next year June onwards. The approved list of, as in ALCM gets, the solar cell has to be manufactured within India. What it is doing essentially, it's not just putting solar energy on homes or large utility or projects or commercial industrial spaces. It is also creating a lot of jobs within India, a lot of green jobs within India. You are developing what we call, as a COSOL, we say at Sunray, is a solarpreneurs we are creating. So we can have anybody. Somebody said, I think Sir said, education is not for the jobs, as you said rightly. Is it? We can take any illiterate person today, and that's our challenge that we throw. We can groom him on solar skills, and we can make him earn a decent, you can say above middle level income groups earning per annum, and that's what we do. Yeah. So sorry. Yes. So this is what we can do. So we are fully ready, and India is really going to, the third space within globe for solar installation is not a small step. It has happened because of government, industry, and also people like you and us who have adopted solar so aggressively in last couple of years, and there is a way to go for India, and we are quite bullish. So we are, as a company, getting into green hydrogen and many other spaces. But so RE is just not solar, the wind, the green hydrogen, and everywhere India is really gearing up, and you would see India would take lion's share within world market from all the product categories.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Check. 1, 2. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I think the entire Fireside chat speakers were really, really good. Thank you so much for all the wonderful chat that we had with you. Thank you. Now, may I please request Babu Joseph, Chairman, Kochi Chapter, to kindly come and hand over the memento and the gift to Mr. Hibbert. Yes, and TVS Narayan to kindly come up from the Hyderabad chapter to give the memento to Nitin Sangle, and Subhojit Sen from Ahmedabad chapter to give it to Gitika, and Ramakrishna to please come and give the memento to Vivek Shetty. And along with them, I request Srimati Geeta Shankar and Ravindran Vinay Kumar to kindly come on stage. Check. Thank you. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Good. Yes, I think we'll have to take the picture once again. Geeta ma'am, please make space so that he also comes in the picture. Yes, because we wouldn't want to take another picture. So we want to take one picture together. So please make space. So you can come this side. Yes, thank you. And also just a small announcement while they're taking a picture. If your vehicle number is GA08R6629, it's an I-20 car. If it's parked in the lobby. So can you please remove this car because they have a parking issue because of the car. If the car is 6629 is yours, kindly head towards the lobby. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Requesting everybody to please be seated now. Thank you so much. Thank you. May I please request all the speakers and the guests to kindly be seated? So requesting everyone to please be seated, sir. Requesting everyone to kindly be seated. Thank you so much. Please be seated. Thank you. I believe you have left your phone, ma'am. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's step into the next fireside chat. A very interesting topic again, leadership and PR, the things that we need in our life the most, right? And now, ladies and gentlemen, for this interesting topic, may I introduce you all to our speakers at check. A seasoned professional with over nearly 32 years of experience, he's the General Manager, CSR and Public Relations and Corporate Communication, HPCL. And he has strategy, vision and has continuously driven HPCL's corporate communication to greater heights, fostering deeper engagement with stakeholders and contributing to the corporation's success. Please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Anupam Tiwari with a big round of applause. Welcome, sir. Thank you for joining us. Next up, may I please invite Mr. Bivabasu Kumar, Head of Media and Corporate Communication, Adani Group's Darwai Redevelopment Project, to please come on stage with a big round of applause. With over 20 years of experience and a former journalist, and presently heads the media and corporate communication for Adani Groups. Thank you. Next, may I please invite on stage Mr. Surya Narayan Panigrahi, Chief General Manager HR NTPC Limited. Thank you, sir, for joining us. With 33 years of experience at NTPC, well, he's heading a specific areas such as recruitment, establishment, training and development, HRD General Administration. So eager to hear from all the three of you. Thank you. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated. I will tell you the topics that you're discussing today. For Mr. Bivabasu Kumar, harnessing emerging communication waves to strengthen government, private partnerships, and that's what we would like to hear from you. And from Mr. Panigrahi, we would like to hear voicing values, the role of PR in purpose-driven leadership. And from Mr. Anupam, storytelling in PR, leading through narratives by crafting vision and influence from the top. Thank you. And now I let the forum begin.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. So we have three speakers today. Topics have already been announced. So with the permission, I'll start this discussion. Storytelling. This is one of the most important pillars of PR. Now, why we say this? If you see, we have all grown listening to stories narrated by our grandfathers, grandmothers, and that is how we have grown. So that basically sets the tone for storytelling to continue, and it has been emanating for a long period. If you see the Gurukul system which was there, everything was in the form of story. Ramayana, Mahabharata, जो भी हमारे epics हैं, those all in the form of storytelling. So Shruti and Smriti, these are the two things which are very important when it comes to storytelling. Now coming to examples, Tata Group has so many companies. It's difficult to remember the turnovers, but what happened after the 2008 crisis, everybody remembers Mr. Ratan Tata. So that is the power of leaders and storytelling. If we go a little further, there is Mr. Steve Jobs. When iPhone was launched, he didn't say we are launching a phone. It was basically giving them an experience. It was much more than a phone. So if we talk about it, this is how storytelling is. When we take it to the operational level, our Proud to be HPI campaign which we ran, so it gave us lot of boost in terms of individual storytelling of our officers. If we go a little further, what storytelling does, it not only communicates the brand, it directly and indirectly contributes to the top line and bottom line. For example, iPhone is a product which has become an aspirational product. If we talk about some 15, 20, 25 years back, EMIs were known on to be taken for maybe house loan, vehicle loan, or major expenditure. Now, because of Apple creating that kind of brand through its storytelling, there is EMI even for phone now. When we talk of storytelling, how it impacts, there was a study which was conducted by Harvard, which says ki if storytelling is used as a medium to communicate your brand, the retention is 22 times more, and people are relatable to the brand. Even the audiovisual storytelling which we are talking about, the retention is 65% compared to 10% in reading and 17% in listening. So that is the kind of push which storytelling gives for a particular brand. Now coming further, when we talk about context setting, when we talk about how it is, some practical examples, like iPhone, we have Rolex. Rolex is no longer a depreciating asset. It has created a niche, so it has become like gold. So Rolex is the new gold, which is used as an investment. So this is all being a part of storytelling, where a lot of aspirational products are being pushed, which are contributing to top line and bottom line, helping business, apart from building the brand. Now coming to use case, when the lockdown happened, we didn't say that our pumps are open, our distributorships are open. We said we are still delivering cylinders in whatever are the circumstances, and our petrol pumps are there, topped up with the fuel, so anybody who is in need can definitely take it's available. That is what the narrative. When it comes to straight from the top, Chairman Sir, CNMD Sir, Mr. Kaushal has almost met after taking over in March. We had lot of town hall sessions where he has met almost 50 to 60% of officers in one-to-one basis. That is how that connect has come. Apart from that, he interacts regularly with officers on social media platforms. Any specific achievement with officers have done, he takes out time to communicate with the officer, which gives a lot of push to the kind of storytelling what we are talking about. Now coming to further, these are the basic things which about storytelling which I wanted to cover. Now storytelling is very important because at one place it gives lot of positive push to the brand, to the organizations, but there are definitely negative area as well. You have lot of stories, I don't want to go into those stories, where the brand which was created, it was decimated because of the negativity associated with, let me not name anyone, but we are all in this room are aware about lot of brands which have because they were hyped so much, and the things which happened afterwards, it was so this thing that brand were totally written off. Now coming to the last part, I will not take much time because I appreciate the timelines and the patience of the people, so I will not test the patience going beyond the limit. Now as Kabir has said about Vani, there are दो तीन बहुत अच्छे दोहे हैं, where he talks about the importance of what you speak, how you speak. So that is very important because the communication has to be backed up by actions. The communication, whatever you say, has to be backed up by actions, otherwise it backfires a lot. So what I want to say is, in communication, जितनी ज़रूरी भाषा है उतना ही ज़रूरी संवाद है. There are two words which are very important communication, which are, or corporate communication and PR. One is a language, one is a communication. Having good language doesn't exactly guarantee into a good communication, because अगर आप हिंदी में इन दोनों शब्दों के डिटेल्स देखेंगे, इनका मतलब देखेंगे, तो जो लिटरल मीनिंग आता है, लैंग्वेज मतलब भाषा, कम्युनिकेशन मतलब संवाद. अच्छी भाषा, अच्छी संवाद मे नॉट बी एबल टू डिलीवर. भाषा वो होनी चाहिए जो हम जिस तरीके से लिसनर को समझाना चाहते हैं वो हो. So with this point, I'll hand over the dais to the fellow speakers, and I thank you for a patient listening. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. My name is Bibha Bushu and I represent the Adani Group. We are executing the Dharavi redevelopment project. But before I get into what I intend to say, I really thank you, sir. You made a very valid point that, communication is not just about communicating in English. I mean, being a former journalist myself and now coming into the PR spectrum, and that too, being a part of a government project, we realize that if you really need to penetrate the clutter, if you really need to talk to your audience, you need to go regional. So basically, I see a lot of youngsters here from the comms field. Please decolonize your minds. Don't think that English is the only language in which we need to communicate. You need to give equal priority to regional publications. Where I come from is a place, I mean, my work area is Dharavi. Dharavi Redevelopment Project is by far the world's largest urban renewal project ever undertaken. It is the government of Maharashtra's vision to make Mumbai slum-free. It is to give more than 1 billion people a life of dignity. So we are not only trying to transform Dharavi into an urban landscape where people will be moved out of their squalid living conditions, but also they will be given a life of dignity, something that they have been denied for years and years together, something that they don't belong to. Because it's a government project, the rules of engagement in terms of communication is quite different. It's not the regular warfare. I mean, if I may put it in a strategic language, the way we communicate in formal media landscape. It's covert, it's overt, it's a mix of everything. So just to give you examples, brands, from my personal experience, we have seen brands that underestimate your audience not only runs the risk of losing attention, but also runs the risk of losing respect. So the brands that actually endure are the ones that communicate with your audience at an equal level. Because your target group, they're smart, they're discerning, they're observing. So unless you communicate with them eye to eye, they will not trust you. And we are at a time, and we are doing a project where top-down communication doesn't work, where we can't thrust information on them. Because people of Dharavi, they are extremely smart, they are knowledgeable, and most importantly, this project being so political, there are a lot of narratives that affect them. So there is something which we do, it is called ICE. It's called Information, Communication, and Education. It's a very unique strategy that we kind of deploy. So we use information as a tool to educate Dharavikars, and we give them the voice and platform to communicate. So what we are doing essentially is that we have detached ourselves as an entity trying to communicate. Rather, we are giving place and platform to the residents who have not been heard this far. So what happens is that they're able to express their concerns, they express their anxieties in a much free manner, without any kind of fear, without any kind of anxiety. I'll give you some examples. Very recently, I mean, all of us know this, but nobody writes about it. Almost 5 to 10 lakh worth of drugs are sold in Dharavi every day. It's not a month, it's every day. I mean, we haven't heard of these things before. Nobody reports about these things. Nobody writes about these things. But there are families who are affected. Every family in Dharavi has a person in their homes who are addicted to drugs, and it cuts across age groups. It's not just the men, it's the women also who are addicted to drugs. And it's not that they do it by choice, but because of the circumstances that compel them to look for another conduit where they can forget the social suppression that has plagued and destroyed them for years. Now, it's a social malady. We have created it as a society. They have been staying there for the past 40 years, 50 years, neglected. Decades after decades, there have been governments who have changed the baton, but they have been used as political guinea pigs. This is the first time that the government has a bold mission, a vision, you can say, that they want to give houses to all. So the mission of this project is homes for all. Nobody will be left out. And as we speak, more than 1 lakh residents have completed their household survey, which means that even the residents of Dharavi want to come out of their squalid living conditions. Now, these are the things that we communicate, and we use the residents as the mouthpiece to express their concerns. Dharavi as a pin code has a stigma. Nobody thought about it. Nobody thinks about it. Nobody talks about it. Kids don't get admission schools outside the domain of Dharavi, outside the jurisdiction of Dharavi. If you have to apply for a job, you cannot mention that you're from Dharavi. You are stigmatized. You're ostracized. Are they not human beings? Are they not part of Mumbai? Is anyone amongst us asking those questions? Why? Because probably they question the government, probably they question the administration. But do they not have the right to live? Should they be condemned to their life that they have been perpetrated to for years? No. So what we are trying to do is, we are not trying to reinvent the wheel, but we are just trying to pass on that freedom of asking questions to Dharavikars in their way, in their manner. And we are using this as a tool to push the narrative that redevelopment is the need. It's not a discretionary objective, but it's a need for a section of people who have been deprived in the heart of Mumbai for generations. So visibility comes with risks. I mean, everybody wants to be visible, but moment you are visible, I mean, you're there and people will take pot shots and a lot of things happen. So there are negative stories, there are wrong messages, there is a lot of there are a lot of attacks that happen on a daily basis. What we are bothered with is not about what people are talking about us, but it is extremely important for us as communicators to understand how much our residents are getting affected, because it is important that they know what the truth is, what their benefits are, what they are going to get out of it. So one of the baseline communication measures or messages that I want to leave with youngsters here is that always remember when you're communicating that what's in it for them. As long as you're able to communicate that, कि आपको ये मिलने वाला है, this is what is right for you, this is what you are about to get, this is what you deserve, people are sorted. So we don't take an Uncle Sam approach. We are there. It's important to say the message. Messaging is very, very important. But it is also equally important that you have to be in the message. That if redevelopment doesn't happen, this will not change. In Dharavi, people don't get potable water. They don't get 24/7 water. There are no toilets in Dharavi. Women have to go outside. The public toilets, limited public toilets that are available, they get shut down after 10. So women are compelled not to eat a full meal at night. They skip their dinner. Have any one of you heard these things? None. Because people have accepted it as a way of life. Why should they? Tuberculosis is a prevalent disease. People are dying of leptospirosis. Who are the ones who are affected? It's the women and the children. Why? Because they spend the maximum amount of time under those quality conditions. It's not the men, it's the women and children. So we do a lot of stuff to educate this sector, where we try to educate them as to how redevelopment will give them better homes, will give them private toilets, will give them open spaces, playgrounds, hospitals, which is going to transform the living conditions, which in itself will be a cure for the malady that has plagued them for generations. Another message that I want to leave with the youngsters particularly is that we really feel gratified when we see a lot of press. I mean, मेरा ET में story आ गया, मेरा Times of India में story आ गया है. So many brands, they really bask in that accolade. Yeah, please don't do that. I mean, I'm telling you from my experience, don't do that. Because the real fun, the real activity happens after the news gets published. Because most of the time we don't try to understand or measure the outcome of that news. आपका टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया में स्टोरी आ गया, बट इज इट रीचिंग योर स्टेक होल्डर जिसके लिए आपने वो स्टोरी बनाए हो? आर दे रीडिंग इट? इज इट रीचिंग देम? आर दे रिस्पॉन्डिंग टू इट? आर दे रिएक्टिंग टू इट? आर दे हैप्पी? आर दे सैड? What was the purpose for you to do that story? So meaningful communication is extremely important. Today is not the time just as a vanity factor to have a story done in a XYZ publication. No, but you have to understand your target audience, what is it that you want to say, and how you want them to respond, how you want them to react. Should they feel happy about it? Should they feel sad about it? Should they feel gratitude? I mean, nobody was listening to us. I mean, thanks to you that our voices are getting heard. So it is extremely important that even before you plunge into making a communication, understand who is it for, what is the outcome that you want to derive out of it, and has it really happened? So in our case, now to say why I'm saying what I'm saying is, it is our actual momentum begins after a news is published, because we take that news to every household in Dharavi. We are present on WhatsApp, we are present on YouTube, we are present on every possible digital platform where they consume news. So the point is, don't just restrict yourself to the immediate publication. Go beyond. Start churning the news. Take the news forward to your homes. I can see Geeta ma'am has already red flagged me. So few things, what I mentioned, should be at the top of your mind, that don't neglect your audience, don't underestimate them, communicate with a mission, with a vision, and always measure the outcome of your communication. Very basic things that we do in this project, because there are constraints as a part of a government project. So we are trying to innovate within the constraints, but we are not trying to reinvent the wheel, but we are trying to adapt our communication requirements as per the needs and requirements of our target groups. Thank you so much.
Hello. Thank you for this opportunity, Geeta ma'am and Jairam sir. In fact, this is a wonderful opportunity to have this interaction with PR professionals. My domain is HR, but I have realized, having worked for around 35 years in this domain, that you can't live without PR. You can't isolate yourself from communicating. In fact, whatever I have seen in my organization, I come from NTPC. It's a Maharatna organization, and we are the largest power makers of this country. So we always use this tagline as every fourth bulb in this country is lit by NTPC. So, but the success of this great organization, PR had a great role to play. This I have realized, that whatever we are doing PR only. We are doing communication. It's talking of communication with the external stakeholders, internal stakeholders, something to write, something to speak. we have been doing that only. So practically we are practicing communication professionals. So that is how I belong a part of you. So thanks a lot for inviting me. In fact, I have learnt a lot by listening to all my previous speakers, and this particular topic that has been assigned to me, it is very close to my heart. So even when I was given this choice, I have selected this topic by Geeta ma'am, and believe me, whatever I have jotted down, because of the paucity of time, for HR professional I can go on talking for hours together, but for the paucity of time I have jotted down some points, and I'll read it out, and believe me, these are the things which I strongly believe in. That is how I would like to share that with you. In today's complex and interconnected world, leadership is being redefined. So I would like to first define why this topic is so relevant. Why these values, what value we are creating through PR, and how it is related to leadership. It's no longer sufficient for leaders to focus exclusively on profitability, operational efficiency, or the shareholder returns. It is increasingly the organizations that is being judged by the purpose they serve and the values they create. So be it stakeholders, employees, customers, investors, regulators, and communities, they expect the leaders to demonstrate authenticity and responsibility and alignment between words and actions. So this shift makes this theme, voicing values, the role of PR in a purpose-driven leadership, particularly very, very relevant. The public relations has evolved beyond publicity and reputation. I think you people should realize that it's now the strategic voice of an organization values that is translating leadership into narratives that inspires trust and credibility. Now coming to the purpose-driven leadership, leadership is anchored in a larger mission that goes beyond the financial goals. It answers the questions, why do we exist and for whom do we create value? For the power sector, because I come from the power sector, so very often you will find me quoting from my experience as such. So for the power sector, this purpose could be defined as providing reliable, affordable, and sustainable energy that fuels the national growth while safeguarding the planet. The global corporations have shown how purpose-driven leadership transforms organizations. Examples are numerous. If I take the name of Satya Nadella, that is Microsoft, the shift from a focus on dominance to one of empowerment, it has revitalized the culture and drove exponential growth. In the power industry also, there are numerous examples. NTPC is a big example for that matter. Now, values from the moral compass of leadership, they are the principles that guide the decisions and actions, especially in times of uncertainty. In the power sector, where operations impact millions of lives and vast natural resources, values such as integrity, accountability, inclusiveness, and sustainability are non-negotiable. So you can take the example of Tata's, you can take the example of Adani's, where they don't compromise on their values. This I strongly believe. So compliments to you. The values, however, are not slogans. They must be experienced by employees and communities alike. As HR professionals, we realize that when employees perceive fairness, transparency, and respect within their organizations, they become natural ambassadors of these values to the outside world. Public relations plays a very critical role in bridging this internal world of values with the external world of stakeholders. It is not about spin or mere image building, but about ensuring authenticity and alignment between what organizations promise and what they deliver. So the PR enables leaders to articulate purpose clearly and consistently, and to communicate values in ways that resonate with a diverse audience. In the power sector, PR is central to shaping narratives around transitions to clean energy, environmental responsibilities, and community engagement. And again, coming to Tata Group, for example, they have consistently communicated its philosophy of leadership with trust. Even in challenging times, its PR's messaging reinforces the group's commitment to ethics and nation building. Conversely, misalignment between communication and reality can damage the reputations irreparably, as in the this thing BP's failed Beyond Petroleum campaign. Bharat Petroleum, sorry to take the names. It has failed that particular slogan, that is Beyond Petroleum campaign, which collapsed when the Deepwater Horizon disaster exposed gaps between messaging and actual practice. Effective PR actually begins at home. Employees are the most credible and influential communicators of organizational values. When they believe in the purpose and experience the value firsthand, they become the strongest storytellers of authenticity. This is particularly relevant in the power sector, where employee pride in serving a larger societal purpose is a purposeful narrative, and NTPC's investments in training, welfare, and safety have become its workforce a proud ambassador of its mission to provide reliable power while preserving the environment. And Infosys, for that matter also, though outside the sector, provides a useful cross-industry reference. Its culture of integrity and transparency is reinforced externally by employees themselves. Now coming to the challenges, leaders and PR professionals often face the tension between short-term pressures and long-term commitments. Greenwashing, making exaggerated claims of sustainability without substantive action, is one of the most common pitfalls. In the digital age, where transparency is demanded and misinformation spreads quickly, credibility is very, very fragile. So we can take the examples of Volkswagen. I will not go into all these examples because you are PR professionals are quite aware about all these points. So now I will just summarize by listing out 5 main points which are the action points for the purpose-driven leaders. The first action that they are supposed to take is to effectively voice values through PR. The leaders must align purpose, values, and communication and action consistently. Embedded values into HR systems, that is recruitment, appraisals, and recognition, and make internal communication as strong as external PR. They must foster a two-way engagement with employees, communities, and customers. Of course, they have to use the digital platforms responsibly to amplify transparency and dialogue. In the end, I will conclude by telling that leadership without values is directionless, and PR without purpose is hollow. So together, purpose-driven leadership and value-based PR that will build the organizations that not only survive but thrive with the legitimacy and trust. So the power sector provides a fitting metaphor, that is electricity powers machines, but values powers trust, and trust in turn is the true energy that sustains leadership over a period of time. As we look ahead, the role of PR in voicing values will only grow its importance by ensuring that purpose is communicated authentically and consistently. And the leaders can build organizations that illuminates lives not only with power, but with trust, credibility, and responsibility. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll open the floor for questions if anybody has any questions. Yes, can we have the mics passed, please? Thank you.
Hello. This is a combined question to Kumarji and Anupamji. It's a sort of linked topic. See, about storytelling and the engagement element of stories. You had highlighted it nicely. But don't you think that it ends with engagement? The brand message often fails to get transmitted in the process. That is one. And how important is it to make it, referring to what Kumarji highlighted, ICE this information education. nowadays, the Gen Z is highly allergic to promotional messages. That's one of the reasons why PR is scoring over advertising. So isn't it important to make it make the brand message prominent as part of the engagement, what you buy out of a story? So please articulate these 2 points, and if you could highlight this point for not only my benefit, for the entire audience, it would be wonderful. Thank you.
With Mr. Kumar's permission, I'd like to start. You are absolutely right. A wonderful question. Now, coming to engagement and the narrative which you're talking about, I have thrown a little bit of light on Proud to be HPI campaign which we ran. I'm giving you a real life example. It was not a messaging which was given from the top. It was the messaging of our employees, how they have been benefited in terms of experience, personal benefits or policies, or what has given them that kind of exposure, that kind of things. They have done a lot of courses. So what we have done is we have run a campaign specifically on LinkedIn, which worked in terms of communicating by the employees who are a part of that organization. So it gives that authenticity of that promotion, reaching out to the far world. The other point is, when it comes from the top, I'll just differentiate between top down and bottom up. When it comes from the top, it at times seems to cater to a particular audience, and it is at times seen that it is being forced upon or kind of something to create a narrative. When it comes from an ordinary, a normal employee, it gives that kind of fillip to the whole thing. One more thing which I would like to add is that when it is communicated, it needs to be authentic. Now, how authenticity would come? If as a brand, as a PR head, I talk about my company, it's my responsibility to talk good about the company. But when a stakeholder or when an employee talks, he talks from his experiences, he talks what he has achieved and how he has achieved. It gives that kind of authenticity to the messaging. And that is what you rightly said. Gen Z is totally averse to any kind of promotions. So when this kind of messaging happens, and if you see our platform, we have lot of employee centric, lot of stakeholder driven stories which we talk about. And before Mr. Kumar takes over, I would like to take one of the points, how they are using this technique to communicate to the stakeholder. He has talked about a very relevant project, and I am in Mumbai for the last 25 years, and I have been listening to stories about redevelopment and the kind of thing. One more thing which I would like to add upon is that you even don't get a credit card if your address is that PIN code. So I would now, I think I have been able to touch upon your point, and I would request Mr. Kumar to take it further. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. First of all, thank you for asking that question. Now, reputation is not something that you get like this. It takes time to build. I'm being a bit subjective now. Adani Group enjoys reputation of all sorts. I mean, so, but Adani, with respect to the Dharavi project, is a totally different ballgame. Where we are today, it has taken us nearly 2 years to prepare that ground. It's a long time, it's a long-term engagement. We started by weaning away the residents from the wrong political mouthpieces. There is a lot of misinformation. Till today, as we speak, right at this time, there would be some land mafia in Dharavi still convincing a poor resident to spend 10 lakhs और एक माला बांध लो, मैं घर दिला दूंगा. That poor fellow could have saved that money for his daughter's marriage, for his child's education. We are compelled by necessity to do stories to tell the residents. Government में एक सर्वे, ड्रोन सर्वे किया था, जहां पे पूरा धारावी मैप किया गया है, वहां पे कट ऑफ डेट ये था, उसके बाद अगर कुछ बना तो वो इलीगल है. Now, people who are staying in that labyrinthine lens, they are caught between devil and deep seas. किसका सुने? हम एक बार कम्युनिकेट करते हैं, जो मिस इन्फॉर्मेशन देते हैं वो 100 बार करते हैं. Why? Because it is their territory. So it is like a daily warfare for us where there are no rules of engagement. We are fighting an enemy who has better penetration, who has more unofficial resources, and they don't want to come from an unstructured or a non-structured to a formal structure. So to come to the point, we have identified people from communities who understand the benefits of these things, and we use them as voices to communicate. So these are the community leaders who are educated, who understand the benefits, and as part of the ICE process, we have ICE ambassadors who 7 days a week select clusters, go and engage with residents diligently. We take their feedback, we map them, we go back to them with information. We run a call center where we get at least 2000 calls every day. मेरे घर का सर्वे कब होगा? आधार कार्ड देने से चलेगा क्या? मेरा मम्मी बोल रही है सुसाइड करेंगी, उनको कुछ हो रहा है, आप हेल्प करेंगे क्या? We are not related to these things, but you see, people somewhere rely on us that we will be able to deliver them from these psychosomatic situations that they're grappling with. So for us, engagement is about trust. Engagement is about dependence. Engagement is about extending that hand that they can believe will take them out of the poverty, the scenario that has plagued them for years.
You both have brilliantly demonstrated non-promotional aspect of what PR is all about. What differentiates it from one instance you have given. In fact, when you were talking, there was so much of storytelling element there. It was a brilliant story of Dharavi being highlighted.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for that wonderful insight.
I would like to, before you all clap, I would like to take forward one of the viewpoints which Mr. Kumar has elaborated. When he talks about the kind of disproportionality in narrative, negative narrative and a positive narrative, we also have to keep our storytelling from the fact that a normal human being is more influenced by negatives than the positives. So that is one mindset which we have to fight continuously, and especially organizations like HPCL, Adani, NTPC, we all have something like, we are hardcore hydrocarbon manufacturers. We are doing lot of things which are green, but then अगर आप किसी भी बात करोगे, वो HPCL वगैरह स्टेज पे बैठा है ना, ये 100 रुपये लीटर पेट्रोल. That is what we have to fight. What goes beyond that? Similarly, Adani, as Mr. Kumar has beautifully pointed out, what all the kinds of narratives. NTPC and HPCL are in the same boat. We are all polluting, but we are trying to, not today, we have started 2 years back, and when we talk of net zero, scope 1, scope 2, what is our action plan, how we plan to achieve, how we want to go, we have a stepwise plan. And that is how that narrative we are trying to build, even though we have to face lot of opposition कि आप लोग तो बात कुछ करते हो कुछ हो नहीं. But we know from the heart of it, because we belong to the organization, we have lot of information which we cannot put it out in the public domain. We are doing a lot in terms of definitely cutting down the greenhouse gas emission to become more environment friendly, because it's not as if HPCL or me would get benefited. It is for the Aam Janta, the Deshwasis and everyone. Thank you.
It's, if I may add to what is being mentioned here, what I have seen, it's always a question of credibility. Say, like for example, whenever my chairman visits any particular states, he meets the chief minister, he meets the deputy chief minister and the energy minister, and we back 2-3 projects. I know a CMD is meeting the chief minister of a particular state. We are adding something to our kitty. I don't know how it happens. Like, for example, the green energy projects. We are yet to start that particular thing, though it has been inaugurated by the Prime Minister in Podimuduka in Andhra Pradesh. Abhi, wherever we are going and meeting the Chief Minister, we are bagging some green energy projects. How it is happening? It is happening because people believe you. People think that you are a credible organization, and that credibility has been established over a period of time. So it's all about credibility in whatever you are doing, whatever narrative is being created by this misinformation, by this thing. All the vested interest will die down, they will fade out, but the credibility will stand out. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry,
Sir.
we'll not be taking any more questions. You can take this offline. Really sorry. We're really running out of time. But thank you. They're always available off-site for you to chat. They're available at the lunch. I think you'll be open to take questions from there.
Yeah,
Yes,
absolutely.
thank you.
I also want to tell the audience that strategically our MC and Geeta ma'am is wearing a red dress. So we should get a hint as to where it has to be put at a stop.
Yes, thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give the entire speaker panel a big round of applause. I think you've been great. Thank you. Now, may I please invite Mr.
And a big round of applause to the audience who have tolerated us for almost close to 50,
1 hour.
almost 1 hour.
Yes,
Thank you
1
so
hour.
much.
Thank you. I think they aren't tolerating you. I think they're more curious to get more answers from all of you. I think that is a good sign. All right, on that note, may I please invite Mr. Ram Menon, Kochi chapter, to kindly come and felicitate them with a gift and the certificate. And also Mr. Sanju Chavan, Pune chapter, to kindly come on stage, and Mr. B.V. Nayak, Bangalore chapter, to kindly come up on stage. Along with that, may I invite Geeta ma'am to please come up on stage. And Mr. Vinay. I've invited him to come up on stage, please. And I request all of you to kindly come forward for a group picture, requesting everyone to please be visible. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I know the moment you've been waiting for is the lunch, and let's go knock that door and come back exactly in like 1 hour. That's 2:20. Okay, 45 minutes. So please come back by 2:05. Kindly come back by 2:05. Please make a note, because after that lunch session, we're going to have a very interesting fireside chat. And also we have a few guests coming in, and plus we have a few awards that will be given away. So kindly ensure that we keep on time and keep the track of time, and see you all back at 2:05. Thank you. I bet you don't want to miss the next session, which is going to be a very interesting topic. The topic is PR and technology. What a great combination, right? So come over right here and be seated as we will be starting. Reminder number 2, requesting everyone to kindly come over and be seated. Requesting the volunteers to kindly ask everyone to be inside the hall. May I request the volunteers to kindly ask everyone to come inside the hall? Can you please request everyone to kindly come inside the hall? All right, ladies and gentlemen, in about exactly 30 seconds, we'll be starting. So if you don't want to miss the session, I request everyone to kindly come and be seated. And also, may I request the volunteers to kindly ask everybody to come inside the hall. Can you please ask, in the volunteers, please go outside and ask everyone to come inside. Thank you. A reminder again, requesting everyone to kindly come inside and be seated. We're going to be starting the event very shortly. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very good afternoon and welcome you all to the 19th Global Communication Conclave. This is presented to you by the Public Relations Council of India. All right, just before we start, I know everybody has had that delicious lunch and now we feel like, oh my God, right? Okay, let's just do one thing. I'll say clap, you'll clap. I'll say snap, you'll snap. Okay, let's just try. Clap. Clap. I want everybody to do that, even the ladies at the back. Can I please get your attention? And to all the only once. Only one clap. Only one clap. Okay, let's try that. Clap. Lovely. Snap. Okay, sir, I request you all to kindly leave your mobile phones and concentrate on me. Jitendra, sir. That's right, correct? His name is Jitendra, right? Jitendra, sir. Hi, can you please concentrate on me? Thank you for giving me that attention. Okay, I say clap, you clap, okay? Clap. Clap. And then say snap. Only once, only once. Snap. Snap. Lovely. Now, sir in the blue shirt and Bundy. Sir, hi. The gentleman right in front of you, can you please call him? Sir, I'd like to have your attention, please, for just a minute. 1 minute. Ashish, sir. No, you can be seated, sir. Just your attention towards me, okay? Okay, snap. I'm watching everyone, so I need everyone's attention. Okay, now one twist. I say clap and you snap. I say snap and you clap. Let's see how many of you get this right, okay? So when I say clap, you will? When I say snap, you will? Lovely. Let's see how many of you get this right, okay? Clap. Snap. Snap. Clap. Sir is playing safe. Sir बोले बस तालियां बजाऊंगा कुछ और नहीं करने वाला. Come on, sir. Quickly, okay? Let's get our brains work faster now, okay? Come on. Clap. Snap. Snap. Clap. Clap. Snap. Clap. Clap. Snap. A lot of them just played it very safe, but thank you for paying attention. Now let's get the event started. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome you back once again. A very interesting topic, leadership. Sorry, we're going to be talking about PR and technology, two combinations that we lead with the world right now. And for that, I would like to invite Dr. K. Sai Prasad, Dean and Professor, CGMC, Dayanand Sagar University, Bengaluru, to please come up on stage with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He has 24 years of experience in teaching and a graduate and postgraduate levels and research guidance. We're so happy to have you here, sir. He firmly believes that a student can have no greater power than personal discipline and adherence to human values in achieving both academic and professional success. Thank you for joining us. Please be seated. Next, may I invite Mr. Sachin Yaragal, co-founder and CEO of Alpha Grid. Well, Sachin is a co-founder and CEO, like I said, an AI-driven healthcare startup redefining the standard of cancer diagnostics by creating multimodal patient-specific digital twins. His work demonstrates that the future of medical PR is not just in messaging, but in credibility of underlying data and technology that supports it. Thank you for joining us. Please be seated. Next, may I please invite Mr. Vivek Atre, designation ex-IAS author, mentor, TEDx speaker, and he's also a motivational speaker as well. He resigned from the Indian Administrative Service in 2017. He has 14 TEDx talks and 5 highly popular Josh talks with over 10 million people viewed his videos on YouTube, including major podcasts. He addresses audiences from industry, academia, government, and much more. Thank you for joining us today. All right, a big round of applause to the entire speaker panel. Okay, I'll give you your relatable topics that we would like to hear from you. The empathy deficit. Can tech bridge the human disconnect? This goes to Mr. Vivek. Human AI interaction and digital etiquettes. Dr. Sai Prasad. And how technology is transforming medical PR and patient trust to Mr. Sachin. Thank you. I leave the forum to you now. Thank you. Mics, please. Can we have the mics? Sorry. Looks like. No, you can be seated right there. Feel comfortable. My mic? Sure, but I would like to have my mic. I will give you back a lot of other mics. Yes, can we have the mics passed? Yes, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know it's post-lunch and not the best time to pontificate on technology, public relations, and all of that. You'd rather be left alone, digesting the lunch. But then, yes, we have a duty, a pleasant one. I'm happy to be on the same panel as my esteemed co-panelists here, both of whom are very high achievers. And I thank PRCI for this opportunity to share a few thoughts on a very interesting topic. It's almost like the elephant in the room that everyone knows is there, but no one wants to really acknowledge or make any sense of it. Artificial intelligence. I find artificial intelligence an oxymoron. Primarily because intelligence has always been associated with human beings. And when we listen to the Brahma Kumari session in the morning, we all thought that human beings were the greatest to inhabit planet Earth. And then suddenly, in the same breath, we are also talking about artificial intelligence. Now, that's the buzzword, and we have to go with it. Simply to use a Gen Z term, FOMO. I'm talking of artificial intelligence, and I'm a part of artificial intelligence, the narrative, not because I understand it, but simply because I don't want to miss out on something. I mean, everybody's running here, so let me run and see where the crowd goes. My apologies if I come across as slightly contrarian in my views, because having been exposed to journalism and media and humanities, where you are expected to inculcate the habit of critical thinking, not only in you, your faculty, but also your students, which means before you accept anything, think. And that is where I find there is a slight problem today with this whole artificial intelligence. We are discussing, and no offense meant to Sachin here, who we're just discussing about artificial intelligence and the products he's developing. And I've in fact invited him to the university. But I'm going to give you narrate a couple of stories here to make you all understand. I'm not going to explain anything, but I want all of us to understand what this whole elephant in the room phenomenon is. And then, of course, the digital etiquette part. Remove the digital part and you know what etiquette is. Right? And if you know what etiquette is, then it comes across either in the digital form or the normal form. There is a story, and if I narrate the story, I'm sure some of you may be able to connect with it, probably some of you may not. There was a Hindi teacher who lived in Calcutta, and we don't know if he's a widower or someone who chose not to marry, but he was living alone. And he wanted, as he was growing older and he was on the verge of retirement, he wanted someone to help him with his household chores. Now, that meant employing a human being or employing a robot, a humanoid. And he chose to employ a humanoid because that came cheap and that did all the work that he wanted, helped him in many ways, and life was very easy for him with a humanoid as his companion. Time went on, and one fine day his brother landed up, all angry and furious and drunk, to add to the theatrics. And he came and said, you know what? I lost my job. So as he's explaining why he lost his job and how he's so furious about it, he looks at this guy and says, oh, you got a new guy. Good. He's a new person here at home who can help you with your household work. And then the Hindi teacher looks at him and says, yes, he is new. I have employed him and he's going to be helping me. So he says, excellent. What will he do? He says he can do anything. You ask him to clean up the shelves, he will do it. You ask him to arrange the wardrobe, he will do it. You ask him to cook, he will do it. He'll cook much better than, what you would have ever eaten, your favorite dishes. He's amazed. He said, really? Where do you find this guy? He says, see, you can't distinguish. He's a humanoid. He's a robot. And at that point, the brother gets very angry and he uses a lot of cuss words. And he says, it's precisely because of characters like this I lost my job. And here you are, my own brother who's employed him, and so proudly saying, see who I have got. And he walks away in anger. Now the story does not stop here. This humanoid comes with a condition. And the condition is, he should be allowed to do whatever he's been trained to do. You should not use violence against him. The humanoid is him, because it's a male humanoid. Okay? You cannot make the humanoid angry. You cannot make him get angry over something. You have to treat him with respect. That's a condition. Now it so happens that the brother comes back again, all angry and ready to take revenge. And as he comes, he says, prepare a glass of drink for the brother. And as the humanoid goes on to prepare the drink, he comes from behind and attacks him. And the humanoid collapses. And, the brother leaves. Now the agency that has supplied the humanoid comes and repairs the humanoid and again gives the warning and says, sir, I hope you understand, you remember the condition on which you have hired this humanoid. You're not supposed to use violence against the humanoid. You're not supposed to attack the humanoid. He doesn't say humanoid. I'm using the word humanoid here. So he says, yeah, I understand this, because as per law, okay, legally, the humanoid is allowed to use 220 volts or give you 200 or 220 volts of electric shock to incapacitate you. Okay? And as the story continues, this guy is still angry. And one fine day, the Hindi teacher loses his job. And he says, what can I do? I've lost my job. And he comes back home and he tells the humanoid, who by now is quite friendly with him, to say, I've lost my job. So this humanoid asks him, why? He says, because they have employed someone. And he's about to say, like you, and then he checks himself and says, well, they've employed someone, they've not found any use for me anymore, which is why I have been asked to go home. And I'm going to stay at home from now on, and I will be here. And I will, we'll spend time together. And we can read a lot of books, because the humanoid loves to read books. It loves to, and it has the power to understand and assimilate everything that it reads. And so it reads the Bhagavad Gita one day, and he comes to him and says, sir, you're a Hindi teacher, I have a few questions, if you will be kind enough to answer them. So he says, what are the questions? He says, who is this man in blue? He says, no, that is not a man in blue. Who we call him? We call him Lord Krishna. Then he says, what is the meaning of Lord and why is he, so important? Then he explains, and he says that, see, he actually goes around telling everyone that you should kill people. So the Hindi teacher explains the concept of birth, death, killing, etc. and says, so what happens to this, the blue man? He says, no, he doesn't die. And then he says, why? And the Hindi teacher says, because he is God. Oh, so God has no birth or no death. He says, yeah, exactly. So the humanoid turns to him and says, then I'm also God, because I too have no birth or death. I can be repaired at any time. And I don't know what life is, the true meaning of life. The next part of the story goes that there is a rich uncle who dies. without leaving anything behind for the Hindi teacher. And the other brother gets all the wealth when the old man dies. So he comes and says, see, what was the use? You were so good to him, but you never got anything. I didn't do anything good. But he has left everything to me. He's drunk, of course. And he says, that's okay. What has to happen will happen. At which point, again, the humanoid asks him, so what actually happened? Why is this conversation happening? He says, I'll explain. Then he explains to him the concept of karma and says what the Bhagavad Gita teaches. So he asks him, how do you know what is good, what is right, and what is wrong? At which point, the Hindi teacher tells the humanoid, your heart says what is right. Right? And on another occasion, there is heavy thunder and lightning. And the brother, still furious, seeing the humanoid with the Hindi teacher, says, this time I'm going to finish him off. And as he hits him, he gives the electric shock and the brother dies. Okay? Because it's legally allowed to do it. When the police come for investigation, he says there was thunder and lightning. He was a drunkard. He probably had a heart problem. And that's why he died. The shock was too much for him. And the Hindi teacher is taken aback and he looks at the humanoid. And, the humanoid actually points to its heart. Now, I don't know how many of you have watched this film. It's called Anukul. It's a Bengali film. And very interestingly, the story was written by Satyajit Ray in 1976. Long before even we knew what AI was or we even knew what ChatGPT was. Right? Now, this is what this is the thought that I'm going to leave with you on this topic. Are we creating a monster that we cannot tame? Because we don't simply understand what we are creating. Closer to our own beliefs and ideals, I think we have heard the story of Bhasmasura, in the Hindu legends, where Shiva grants him a boon and says, can I test it out on you? And then the story goes that Shiva has to run and hide himself, and then Vishnu has to come as Mohini and then, wean him away. So that's how the story goes. So here is a question that I would like to leave, rather than giving my views or points, because there can be hundreds of views and hundreds of perspectives on this. But here is a question that I would like to leave with all of us. Are we rushing too fast and too soon into this phenomenon called artificial intelligence without understanding something? What would happen if a doctor came and gave you an injection which is still being tested? That's what happened during COVID, and you saw a lot of people dying. And then the scientific community came out and said, in desperate times, we had to do what was available. We had no idea. But on hindsight, a lot of people are today acknowledging and accepting that perhaps the vaccines or the scientific community acted a little too fast. Right? And history is replete with such instances. And one of the, which brings me to the second part of the topic, which is digital etiquette. I don't think there's anything called digital etiquette. Either you have etiquette, behavior, or you don't. Either you have discipline or you don't. Right? There's nothing, if you have personal discipline, it spills over in the professional field. If you know how to speak to people, you know how to interact with someone online. If you know how to have a communication or a conversation with someone, then I think it spills over to the online space too. It's as simple as that. So, the problem with us, with all of us today, including the generation that we nurture with technology, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know, that only time can tell, is that we feel technology is the solution to everything. Right? We feel that what we cannot do, technology does for us. It makes us lazy human beings. There is one quality that as human beings all of us have, and that's the power to think. Right? So these are some of the thoughts I would like to leave you with. One final thought before I hand over the mic. Today's generation loves 4-letter words. Okay? And I don't mean what you think. Blog, like, tick, talk, chat, these are the words. But here are two four-letter words that I think all of us should have as the basis, as the foundation of our lives, and that's love and soul. That only human beings have. Thank you.
Lovely. I think that's a good start to a conversation around AI and then medical PR. First of all, thank you, PRCI team, to inviting us here. But again, just going back to his conversation, I do have a contrarian view because that's what I've been building for the last 1 year, right? And I do believe, like, one of the parallels that I want to draw from what Dr. Sai Prasad mentioned is around humans tending to lose job at a certain point when AI comes into our day-to-day life of existence. But I do believe that at a given point, all of us are paid to a certain extent only based on our intelligence, right? So that's the core pillar on how everybody is gauged. And at one point when AI can commoditize that, we need a different mode on how we can differentiate ourselves. So what I believe is the person losing a job would be a prey of somebody who is not using AI, because somebody losing a job would be so unaware that AI is here and I'm not ready to adapt to it, is the one who is going to lose a job, irrespective of which position he holds, right? Because it goes back to a standard, Jevons paradox that we say, right? When technology amplifies, it only gets better. Now, to just give you an example, back in the days in the 1900s, there was this steam power, right? So we used to use coal to produce steam power in steam engines. So over a period of time, the steam engine got better and the coal started to reduce in terms of the usage. But what ended up happening is the consumption increased of coal. And why? Because there were new use cases that came over, right? So every now and then when technology gets cheaper and cheaper, the more use cases are something that we tend to discover and we tend to, kind of figure out. And that's how I see technology going forward from here. But again, being very grounded to understand that not everything would be replaced by technology, and we need to definitely have human in the loop. But because the way technology is trained is based on what human understands on how it should be trained. So the thing that we are building here currently is basically draws a fundamental line on why should patients trust technology when it comes to healthcare, right? So now imagine this, right? So most of us have been using ChatGPT or have used ChatGPT in one point of time, right? We might have uploaded the reports that we have got, we might have uploaded the images of diagnostic in ChatGPT and asked for a summary, right? But you would never do that when it comes to a surgery or when it comes to anything that is chronic, right? Because that is when you trust doctors. You need a place to walk which has four walls that you call hospital. You need a human who can sit down and be empathetic towards your problems, and he's called doctor. And you need somebody who can handhold you and treat you, and that is called nurse, right? So until and unless these people actually exist in tandem, it is very hard for a patient to actually trust. So for technology on how it's transforming, right, from what we have seen 50 years ago or what we are seeing now and what we will be seeing 50 years ahead, is going to be completely different context. Now, the way we should think about it is, as you mentioned, the FOMO, right? So if we take into consideration the FOMO, but rather be adaptable to that and see the best use cases and use it, because technology is, again, has both the faces, like coin has heads and tails. Technology also has pros and cons to it. Now, where we limit ourselves on using technology is all that matters. Now, for us who have been working on a model to build digital twins, so basically digital twin is nothing but we create a 3D overview of what your body looks like, and we let the physicians test a particular surgery on you or test a particular medication on you, and then decide what is the right thing to be given. Now, if you look at every other object out there, right, for example, this bottle, before it's being manufactured, it's being tested on multiple use cases and then handed over to the public. Now, when we have smallest of the smallest things, to be tested before it goes out in the market, why don't we have such use case for us? Right? When we go to hospital, we all understand that doctor has a certain empirical knowledge, and he does consider every input to be based on whatever he knows. But a same patient might have hundreds of different variables or attributes before getting treated there. So it's very important for us to understand, can technology go a step ahead and make medicine, treatment, healthcare so personalized that the kind of treatment that is given to a particular patient has a better outcome. Now, outcome is again dependent on how a particular patient is treated, right? Now, I don't know if anybody here is associated with healthcare, sector. Doctor? Okay. So, okay. Okay. Lovely. So I think there will be a close relation to it, right? So now, initially, back in 1920s, there were no MRI CT scans, right? But they were only based on the empirical knowledge of doctor. But what technology actually did is capturing a particular image has more than like whatever movies, series that you have in a particular platform like Netflix. A single MRI can produce as much as that. It's called in voxels, right? So now when the data is so huge, it begs us to use technology to interpret in a better way. Now, as and how we go in the future, there are much better advantages, or there are much better use cases that we can take into consideration on how AI can use it. Now, the proposal that we have with one of the hospital that we are closely working with in Mysore around the project that we are building is largely dependent on till where can we go in association with them. So even hospitals or doctors understand as to what is the point that I can use technology and what is the point I just need to stop using it, right? So if you define the guardrails, or if you define certain bounding boxes on how a technology can be a part of the story, it begs for a much deeper discussion on how AI can improve our lives. Now, again, going back to the current status of healthcare that is there, right? So most of us, why do we go to hospital, right? We go because we have a certain symptom, or we have fever, or we have a certain chronic disease symptoms, right? And all of these symptoms that we see are only because that our healthcare system is very reactive, and it can't be proactive as well because of the demand and supply mismatch, right? For every 1 lakh patients in India, we have one doctor, right? And that's a very missed metric. So if there is a chance for me to understand, even without getting the symptom, that how my body is functioning, that causes for a much more proactive healthcare decisions. And that's how it should be, right? And if it is proactive and it can be understood on a very day-to-day basis, all the kind of chronic disease that we see currently, be it cancer, be it diabetes, can be prevented. So preventing a disease is very important than curing it, because what happens in curing, just to give you an example, for cancer, because cancer is a use case that we are working on, any particular patient who is admitted with stage 2 cancer and beyond loses his life savings in 2 years into the treatment, right? And that's a very disturbing metric if you think about it, right? But if his cancer was detected in stage 1 or stage or pre-cancer, it would not even be 1/10 of the cost. So understanding your own body in a much more proactive way rather than reactive is what differentiates the entire narrative here. So to make that possible, we are using AI to make sure that everybody gets access to their health on a very proactive basis and not reactive. So this is where we want patients to understand, or patients to trust technology where its delivery or outcome makes sense, and not when they are looking for a doctor to come and treat, and we don't want technology to intervene there. So technology has its place, has a limit where it has to stop, and that's where we believe that technology can make an impact in medical PR and in patient trust. So that's possibly my take on how I believe that AI can have an impact on hospital or healthcare, or even digital world that we are going to see forward. And again, believe it or not, even if we tend to ignore as to what technology can do to us, it's only going to improve, because that's how technology has evolved, and it will keep evolving. So yeah.
Thank you very much, Prasad and Sachin. I must thank them because they didn't allow any of you to sleep. They were very engaging, they were very alert, and you were very alert, and even I didn't get to sleep because they were so interesting. We don't have to do snap and clap, etc., to wake you up again, because the topic is so interesting, and mine is related to empathy. But I just want to take on what Prasad said. There's something known as FOMO, but I wrote a piece once which is JOMO. If you have the joy of missing out, it means you really don't give a damn. Pardon my informal language. I won't go beyond that informality to any other cuss words which he mentioned. So basically, you see, we're here at a PRCI conclave. We need to think of the future today, and we need to implement what we've discussed here in the future as individuals, whatever your takeaways are. Now, when Jairamji, Vinayji, Geeta ma'am, Chinmayji, the team were putting together this session, there is an obvious attempt at giving some highlights and some sparks which you can take back. It's not just a formality that we're going through this session. Technology is sweeping us. It's seeping into our lives. It's really, it's everywhere. We can't think of a life without it. And if all the phones in the world, all the internet in the world stops and stops working, where do we go back? So my wife is from Himachal, and I often tell her that Himachalis today, maybe Uttarakhand as well, are the only people in the world I see who sit in the sun for 3 hours without looking at their phones. I'm envious of them. And they're sitting in the sun, and maybe they're chatting a bit, but they're just philosophizing, thinking of the world and history and future and whatever they're doing, which people were still doing 100 years ago. Now, 100 years hence, he spoke of humanoids. Any humanoid here? Anybody who has a chip in the brain or in the wrist or in the retina? Please raise your hand. Huh? So today I can ask this question confidently. With Gen Z, you never know. They might say, yes, sir, I have a chip in my wrist or brain or somewhere. But 100 years hence, we don't know what life is going to look like. I have 3 sub-themes in my intervention: technology, PR, and empathy. Where is empathy today? In fact, if you look at the youngsters of today, they have great empathy for animals. Your children, those of you who have teenage children or older children, would say dogs, cats, which is great. Looking after animals, birds. What about empathy for human beings? Very, very important as well, isn't it? We're all human beings in the hall, as far as I know. So the thing is that empathy and interactions at the human level have no alternative. Human feelings. Prasad said we can think, but we can also feel. So till today, AI cannot feel. He mentioned love and soul. Till today, AI doesn't have a soul, doesn't have love. It can kill if you command it to kill. It will not pause. It will not flinch. A human being who pulls the trigger, however merciless he or she may be, even in war, will think before pulling the trigger. In America, if there's a court case against someone, a murder case, the lawyer will try to prove temporary insanity in that person. That's why he pulled the trigger, because he became temporarily maddened and insane. So they lessen his sentence because of that. Anyone who's killing deliberately, without reason, has to be insane to some extent. So, but human beings have to retain this human element. So I give the example, I'm coming to PR. I give the example, I'm sitting in my workstation, Sachin is there and Prasad is there. All 3 of us come to office, though these days people don't go to office. But if you go to office, you sit at your workstation, even in a cafe, and today let's pretend that Sachin is not himself. Today he's himself, but supposing he's not himself. He's a little moody, he's even got
Or let's say it's me. I've got moist eyes. I'm thinking about something. I'm even crying. And these two guys didn't notice the whole day. Because at a human interaction level, they, and the Gen Z especially, I'm sorry I'm targeting you, have minimized that consideration for others and their feelings. And we have a kind of narrative of cynicism. Social media cynicism. So everybody's supposed to be cutthroat, make money, be powerful, be famous. You still have only 10,000 followers on Instagram? Huh? What the hell are you doing in life? Huh? Even 1,000, sorry, I mean 10,000 is pretty high. You have only 100 followers on Instagram. So to be so cutthroat, and it's almost inhuman. So empathy and the like are words which encourage us to think of others instead of being so self-centered and egoistic. What is PR? Now, PR in today's era is also in a way about thinking of others. Firstly, the PR department is trying to save his organization or her organization, whether it's Apollo or Air India or whatever it is, from the threat of potentially pernicious media attacks. And when you're in a public sector organization, like I have been Director PR of Chandigarh administration, etc., it's very difficult to save. It's like that bucket which has holes. You plug one and the water is leaking. What is the PR guy going to do? How many holes will he plug? Or she plug? The thing is that PR is something where you have to have basic empathy. You have to understand the organization, the people in the bosses come and go. Bosses come and go. Some bosses have a different personality to the previous one. Some are naturals at PR. So I was blessed to be a natural at PR. I went as director PR. I didn't have to get training. I was like that. I said, come and have a cup of tea with me. Come and have soup with me. Even if you don't have soup, come and talk to me. And the other guy also comes. You also come. You also come. You also come. How are you doing? Sab theek hai? So other people may be very cut and dry, introverted. The PR person has to understand the management and then also understand the outside world. And I was discussing with a former boss today, what is the outside world like? Can we wait till tomorrow's newspaper to respond? 4 o'clock something has happened. 4:10 my thing has to be out. My rebuttal, my post, my Instagram. If in the Indian cricket team somebody says Shreyas Iyer and don't quote me and this is wrong. Media, please, I've been director PR, don't quote me. Supposing they say Shreyas Iyer and Shubman Gill are having a fight with each other. They don't see each eye to eye. That's why Shreyas Iyer is not in the team. Or Gautam Gambhir, which is quite possible. So, if I say that, the BCCI and Team India have to rebut that. And the selector Ajit Agarkar has to rebut that. Can he wait till tomorrow? By then the whole country and even Donald Trump knows about what is happening in cricket in India. If he has time. My crux is that in the Gen Z going forward, which is wedded to technology, growing up with technology, born in technology, they have to be made to understand the value of the human experience. All of us in this hall are different individuals with personalities. The chairs you are sitting on are the same. I'm sitting on a different chair than him. But the chairs, the black chairs are all looking the same. So can we as human beings understand what to say in front of whom and what not to say in front of whom and how to say it and how not to say it? Which are the cuss words that I have to avoid? What is my vibe? Another 4-letter word. What is my vibe? What is my aura? Another 4-letter word. What is my aura? The vibe that I have depends on my thoughts, not on my looks. And the aura that I have is the collection of my vibes. Can science measure aura today? We were talking about it. That this guy has an 8.3 aura. This one has minus 4.8. We know someone who has minus 98.8. He's somewhere out there. Huh? So, what to do? So this vibe, this aura depends on humanism, on human experiences. Whether technology is there or not is not. Is it a disabler? It is an enabler. It is available to everyone. Is there anyone in this world who's not heard of Facebook today? Instagram, LinkedIn, X. Elon Musk changed the name. Everybody knows it's X now. For some people it's their X because they don't use it anymore. but that's not the point. The point is that everybody has AI and technology seeping into their system. They cannot avoid it. What is the disabler? The disabler is the human leadership element. So last point on leadership. Are we training our communicators to be better leaders? Are we training our leaders to be better communicators? Are we training our leaders to be better communicators? What is better communication today in 2025? Firstly, I should, as I said, know what to say, when to say it, how to say it, to whom to say it and to whom to not say it. And secondly, not yet time. The lady was walking up, I thought it's time, but anyway. That clock has gone off, by the way. That's gone off. We still have about 5 minutes to go, I guess. 2 minutes for me, 2 minutes. That leadership element and communication is like, they're like sister and brother. They have to be there. Communication has to be sensitive. But communication also has to be sharp. And today's era means that I also need to know how to use Instagram brilliantly well. So I need to present my ideas brilliantly well in that short time which I have. That's what the three of us are trying to do here. And in that era, and the span of attention is again another challenge. The span of attention is not span of attention. It's a minuscule span of attention. So I have to catch the eyeballs now, instantaneously, using social media, using my conversation, using whatever I have. And I also have to listen to others. So these are the qualities which matter in my view. It's been a very generic presentation, but I think in today's era, the younger generation has to be encouraged to talk more, listen more to others. Only then we can succeed. Thank you. So, we haven't completed our time yet. Okay. So we'll take, maybe we'll take questions and then we can move ahead. Yeah, okay. So nobody's sleeping. Very good. Well done after lunch. All right, any questions? For Prasad. He's the professor, he knows how to answer questions. One homework I can give you on professors and stories. If you haven't heard of Einstein and his driver story, please go back and hear it. Okay? I'm not going to tell you because time is up. But Einstein and his driver and the professor.
Good afternoon. Congratulations to all the speakers who are able to really give a message which is need of the hour. My special congratulations to, because three of you were able to touch what is needed today in healthcare. Having spent 4 decades in healthcare, I've kind of grown with the brand, and the brand has become too big now. And I would like to, request, especially
Vivek Atre.
Mr. Vivek Atre. And I really liked what you said. You're able to touch base on what should be need now. Do you have any special mention or suggestion for brands which is really grown big, corporate hospitals which is really grown big, and empathy, patient care? We believe in tender loving care and we try to extend that. Do you have any special mention?
You want me to speak from the heart? Which
Yes,
is a double,
please.
which is a kind of pun on what you're saying. Basically, your owners need to undergo an empathy program. The owners of the hospital need to undergo an empathy program because they drive the doctors to become machines, money-making machines. And those doctors also become like that. So I think the owners need, it's like the parents of children. They are the weak link in education. Teachers, students, parents. Parents are the worst. And they are the ones who are responsible for not encouraging their children to imbibe wholesome values. Similarly, your owners, I mean, not your owners personally, but any company's owner needs to tell his people, yes, profit making is one of the goals, but service is also a bigger goal, isn't it? If we can provide service and make 20% less money, that's what we should be doing. We don't need to make that much to, I mean, why become so cutthroat? So I think that empathy needs to be imbibed there, and definitely in administrators, in doctors, in healthcare you're talking about. By the way, ma'am, his presentation was on healthcare. Me and Prasad were not on healthcare. You said healthcare only, but
No,
we were
but
on.
whatever you all touched upon is
Okay.
something to do with
Common, yeah, absolutely. You want to add anything? You want any other questions?
Thank you.
Yes, any other questions? Also, yes, there. Mr. Vivek, we don't know the story. We have a lot of time. You can tell us the story. Definitely.
Working? Great. My question is to Sachin. I work with a lot of doctors, and ChatGPT is everywhere. We've got patients coming to them with all the details already. And then the question is, ChatGPT is saying this, why are you saying this? And I work only with surgical oncologists, med-oncos, rad-oncos. Okay. So when we come to this, my job is to train doctors on communication etiquettes. And this is the first question they ask. Everybody knows everything already, right? And now they're here for diagnosis. And we know to a certain extent ChatGPT is good. It has come to certain conclusion, and sometimes the conclusions are 100% correct. Okay, that's exactly how it works. So what do I go and tell them as, a take back from here when it comes to what should they train on when it comes to AI? Is it just about what patients are looking for on AI tools? Or is there anything beyond that that these doctors can do for their own use, not just for the patients, for their own use? Where is this going?
Awesome. I think that's the first question that we even had before, thinking about building this, right? So if you look at ChatGPT, right, it's one size fits all tool, right? You ask about music, it will. You ask about healthcare, it will, right? But you can only get a surface level understanding when you ask questions to ChatGPT. And there is a very, nuance to why they're building it. Right? It's a very business-oriented approach of ChatGPT and OpenAI because they don't want to be known for a particular niche. Any update they bring, any feature that they bring, they want to cater to the overall audience. And when you talk about healthcare, it's a very specific niche, right? Now, let's say, for example, if you want to give ChatGPT a much more deeper, nuances to it. Let's say a 50-year-old having a diabetes but is suffering from lung cancer and is at stage 2, comes from a very rural background, right? There are multiple attributes and variables which ChatGPT can't take into consideration because the way ChatGPT is trained is for the surface level understanding, right? If you want to go deeper into it, that is when human in the loop, as Prasad was mentioning, we can never remove human in the loop. But what we at our product, at Alpha Grade are doing is, apart from whatever is available, we train contextually on the nuances like, for example, if our model is being used in Bangalore, our model has context of people across different, geographies, different age groups, different, attributes specific to Bangalore, right? Because a lung cancer case in Bangalore is different from a lung cancer case in Delhi because of air pollution. That is a very contextually driven attribute, right? So what doctors can ideally do is they can use, or whenever you mentioned, right, when people come in, they say that, okay, this is what I know. Right? Because that's a very surface level understanding. And if that becomes true and that is what people try to consider as reality, then most of the doctors would not have patients, right? Why would somebody try to come to talk to a doctor is to go for a treatment or to, make themselves feel better, right? So knowing is one thing and getting treated is another, right? So training a model on a very contextual driven approach is what doctors should ask for companies like us. Right? Even the hospital that we have collaborated, they ask that what models are you using, which data sets are you using, what is the accuracy of the model, what is the specificity of the model. So they now know what to ask us. And that is how we are training our model. And now they're very aware, because every hospital now has an IT wing that has an AI vertical in them, right? And they're asking these questions, and we're happy that they're asking it, because we don't want to deploy a model that doesn't give right understanding to doctors and, you know, misdiagnose a patient, right? So that's how we are going about it. So yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have a question, any or all of you. This is an age of high pressure, fast technology environment. Everywhere we are looking at efficiency, high performance, impact. How do we cultivate this empathy that we are talking about, especially given the present education system? From, I don't know, 1.5 years, I think the child goes to school and people are enrolling before the 7th month the baby is to be born. How do you cultivate that empathy from my home to come out all the way into my community and workspace?
I think the answer lies in what Mr. Vivek Atre said. It's not FOMO, but it is JOMO, the joy of missing out. Sometimes, you know, you feel happier just staying out of the whole rat race and observing everyone running into ruin. And that is a very difficult decision to make for all of us, this generation, the parents or everyone else. Very rarely you come across, since I'm from the university, I can give you examples of students who literally sit in front of us and cry and say, our parents have pushed us into this because they want us to do something that we don't want to. Believe me, there is a significant percentage of this generation which wants to do whatever it wants to do, be creative, do things differently. Technology for them is kind of a byproduct. But I think there is, like again, Mr. Atre said, the pressure is too much on them from the parents who want them to be. I can give a very personal example. My wife's cousin, who was not good in studies, she was forced to take up engineering. And when she was in class 9, 10, 11 and 12, she went through horrible depression. When we advised the parents, they said, how can it be? She has to be an engineer. It was so sad.
Just one line, I'll add. You're absolutely right. So I am now speaking to educational institutions across the country. IIT Madras had a few suicides a couple of years ago. And I was one of the people who went and tried to help them. So I told them, you're NIRF ranking number 1. You are in IIT Madras. What is your problem? Sir, he became the president of the club. I couldn't. She ran away with him and whatever. Now the thing is that the quest for joy and happiness that we're looking for is endless. I ask my audiences, what are the spellings of Lamborghini? I'm not going to ask you, don't worry. So they're like, sir, this, that. Do you want a Lamborghini? Is that your ambition? So if that's your ambition, then good luck to you, because even if you get a Lamborghini, it's not going to give you happiness. So this value we're not imparting in our schools. This is what you are saying. And that cutthroat rat race is making automatons out of us, not even humanoids. We become totally automated. And therefore, we need that personality, that empathy, that quality of love and care and consideration for others to come in. Yeah. So in consideration of the new guests, I'll stop now. So we go ahead to the next program.
Yes, thank you. We were eager to hear the story, but I don't think we have time. Lack of time now. Thank you so much.
That's their homework.
That's their homework. Yes, love the homework then. All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, can you please give the entire panel a big round of applause? Now, may I please invite Manasi to come on stage from Bangalore chapter, Brito from Goa chapter, and Harshvardhan Pawan, Chairman PRCI from Amravati chapter, to kindly come and hand over the memento and the gift. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, a big, big round of applause to the entire panel. Thank you. And also, may I please invite Geeta ma'am on stage. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, before we move ahead with the next segment, well, you must have all been seeing, we have a lot of young, talented trainee volunteers going around the entire place, clicking pictures, taking videos, taking interviews. Well, these people have made so much effort and put up on Instagram and LinkedIn and made this entire event an eventful event. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can follow us on LinkedIn and Instagram, and we are called the Young Communicators Club India. So, once again, on LinkedIn and Instagram, it's called the Young Communicators Club India. Under the guidance of Geeta, Chinmay, Prashant, and Mansi, all these students were led, and whoever have volunteered from different colleges have done a wonderful job. All the pictures and all the videos have been uploaded there from day 1 and day 2. So you can all go have a sneak peek there about everything, and make sure to spread the word, post it across, repost, tag, and put up as your story, and make the outreach to everybody. Thank you. And just with that, we have another very interesting chapter, and about that, I won't be giving you more information. I will call upon Mr. Vinay to give you more information about this. Give him a big round of applause and let's welcome him on stage. Come on. I want to see everybody's energy. So can you please give him a big round of applause? The gentleman there in light blue shirt. Yes, thank you.
Sorry. We are very happy to announce the revamping of our Trivandrum chapter. Our Trivandrum chapter was not very active after the sad and sudden demise of our chairman, P.T. Devasikuti. Now, our Preetham Shanai, Director of National Executive and past President of Mysuru chapter, he has introduced us two gentlemen who are ready to take over. They have come all the way from Trivandrum to attend our conclave. I would like to invite Mr. Arvind and Mr. Srikumar. I also would like to invite our National President Geeta Shankar, our Chief Mentor and Chairman Emeritus M.B. Jairam sir. Jairam ji? No, who is upstairs? Okay, then let me finish this. Okay, he is not, for the moment he is not here. And I would like to call Chinmay and Mr. Ravindran, National Senior Executive Vice President, and also Lada Ma'am, Vice President. Ramanan, where are you? Our Kerala State Head of PRCI. Please come. This is just to introduce this gentleman. Shanai, please come. You come. Without you, what celebration? You are the man. Okay, so I'll just introduce these two gentlemen, Arvind and Srikumar. They are going to take the leadership of our Trivandrum chapter. Let us hope that Trivandrum chapter will be the best chapter in our next conclave. Thank you, gentlemen. One photo, Geeta ji, one photo, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, team. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, next up, well, we can see that we have so many sponsors for our Public Relations Council of India 19th Global Communication Conclave in Goa. And then I think we must obviously embrace our sponsors. So why don't we just play the AV and see who all are our sponsors. So team, can you please dim the lights and play the AV? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, a sponsor AV coming shortly. Can we please dim the lights and play the video?
रजिस्टर हो गया? यस, सिर्फ करंट अकाउंट बाकी है।
करंट अकाउंट के लिए तो एसबीआई बेस्ट है।
हे,
हो गया एडमिशन?
यस, अब बस लोन बाकी है।
एजुकेशन लोन के लिए एसबीआई रिलायबल है। और एनआरआई?
अरे उससे याद आया, एक एनआरआई अकाउंट खोलना है।
गो फॉर एसबीआई एनआरआई अकाउंट।
इजी है।
और सप्लाई ने ऑर्डर शिप कर दिया?
हाँ, बस अब पेमेंट करने।
पेमेंट्स के लिए एसबीआई योनो बिजनेस
इंस्टेंट है।
कैश कम है, विड्रॉ करना पड़ेगा। ट्राई एसबीआई डोर स्टेप बैंकिंग, कन्वीनियंट है। बैंक आएगा, करेगा कैश डिलीवर, टिक बेस्ट कैश डिपॉजिट लिमिट।
गर्ल्स के लिए इंटरेस्ट रेट्स कंसेशनल।
24/7 365 डेज फट फट फट। ओपन अकाउंट डिजिटली, इजी पीजी, लेमन स्क्वीजी। स्मार्ट हाँ? आपको तो ये पता है।
मुझे क्या? सबको पता है।
बैंकिंग से रिलेटेड कोई भी सर्विसेज हो, एसबीआई इजी, फास्ट, रिलायबल और कन्वीनियंट बेस्ट है, सबको पता है।
Challenges make us what we are today. By overcoming challenges of today, we build the world of tomorrow. Incredible engineering delivered worldwide.
Saiba hai koi asa kitli rupditi haji kinkinani badaltat yevka tumka goya. Saiba hai koi asa kitli rupditi haji kinkinani badaltat yevka tumka goya. Yevka goya. Nariyachi sundar lahara hasari hi mukhamara dista thoi khashar par haso itihas sa yevka tumka goya. Saiba hai koi asa yevka tumka goya. Yevka tumka goya.
Goa, see more, be more.
भाई बिजनेस रजिस्टर हो गया?
यस, सिर्फ करंट अकाउंट बाकी है।
करंट अकाउंट के लिए तो एसबीआई बेस्ट है।
हे,
हो गया एडमिशन?
यस, अब बस लोन बाकी है।
एजुकेशन लोन के लिए एसबीआई रिलायबल है। और एनआरआई?
अरे उससे याद आया, एक एनआरआई अकाउंट खोलना है।
गो फॉर एसबीआई एनआरआई अकाउंट।
इजी है।
और सप्लाई ने ऑर्डर शिप कर दिया?
हाँ, बस अब पेमेंट करने।
पेमेंट्स के लिए एसबीआई योनो बिजनेस
इंस्टेंट है।
कैश कम है, विड्रॉ करना पड़ेगा। ट्राई एसबीआई डोर स्टेप बैंकिंग, कन्वीनियंट है। बैंक आएगा, करेगा कैश डिलीवर, टिक बेस्ट कैश डिपॉजिट लिमिट।
गर्ल्स के लिए इंटरेस्ट रेट्स कंसेशनल।
24/7 365 डेज फट फट फट। ओपन अकाउंट डिजिटली, इजी पीजी, लेमन स्क्वीजी। स्मार्ट हाँ? आपको तो ये पता है।
मुझे क्या? सबको पता है।
बैंकिंग से रिलेटेड कोई भी सर्विसेज हो, एसबीआई इजी, फास्ट, रिलायबल और कन्वीनियंट बेस्ट है, सबको पता है।
Progress begins with a question: how can technology truly make life better? In the year 2000, that question became our calling. And for 25 years, it has guided everything we do at Trident Tech Labs. From reshaping the way energy powers our world to strengthening the systems that defend our nation. From securing the digital realm to creating the chips that fuel modern technology. These are the 4 domains where our vision has taken shape and where our future continues to unfold. We make grids smarter, cleaner, and more efficient. From cutting transmission losses to creating digital twins of power systems, our solutions help utilities deliver electricity that is stable, sustainable, and ready for tomorrow. For over 2 decades, India's defense organizations have trusted Trident Tech Labs with advanced design automation tools that test, validate, and safeguard mission-critical systems. It is Make in India in action. Innovation built here for the nation. In a connected world, innovation cannot thrive without protection. We partner with defense and paramilitary forces to shield networks, systems, and hardware, securing progress at its core, so it remains trusted and uncompromised. Through Tech Labs Semiconductor, our subsidiary, we deliver end-to-end chip design from ASICs and SoCs to embedded systems. These designs power aerospace, automobiles, telecom, and consumer electronics, industries where speed, safety, and reliability are non-negotiables. Across all 4 domains, one constant endures: trust. From DRDO and ISRO to utilities and government enterprises, partners come to us with their toughest challenges, and together at Trident Tech Labs, we transform them into solutions. Looking ahead, our vision is clear: to keep advancing engineering, to deliver world-class solutions, and to create impact that lasts for generations. For 25 years, we have built with purpose and delivered with precision, and our vision for the future is only growing stronger.
We are in 4 divisions working in this organization. One is the energy sector that we call the power system solutions. Second is the electronic design automation. Third is the cyber security. And fourth is the semiconductor.
Trident Tech Labs, innovation that empowers, technology that endures, a future we build together.
Challenges make us what we are today. By overcoming challenges of today, we build the world of tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, our VIP will be arriving in about 10 minutes. So stay tuned until then. We will play the sponsor video. I think less than 10 minutes. I think it's just around the corner. He'll be coming in and then we'll be kick-starting with the next segment. We also have a lot of awards that will be given. So stay tuned. Thank you.
AFCON's incredible engineering delivered worldwide.
है कोई असा कितली रुपड़ी ती हाजी खिनखिनाने बदलतात येऊ का तुमका गोया सायपा है कोई असा कितली रुपड़ी ती हाजी खिनखिनाने बदलतात येऊ का तुमका गोया दर्याची सुंदर लहरा हासरी ही मोखामळा दिसतात थंय खाशेळपण हासो इतिहास असा येऊ का तुमका गोया सायपा हे गोय असा येऊ का तुमका गोया येऊ का तुमका गोया
गोवा सी मोर बी मोर। ओए बिजनेस रजिस्टर हो गया?
यस, सिर्फ करंट अकाउंट बाकी है।
करंट अकाउंट के लिए तो एसबीआई बेस्ट है।
Hey!
हो गया एडमिशन?
Yes, अब बस लोन बाकी है।
एजुकेशन लोन के लिए एसबीआई रिलायबल है। और एनआरआई?
अरे उससे याद आया, एक एनआरआई अकाउंट खोलना है।
गो फॉर एसबीआई एनआरआई अकाउंट।
इजी है।
और सप्लायर ने ऑर्डर शिप कर दिया?
हाँ, बस अब पेमेंट करने।
पेमेंट्स के लिए एसबीआई योनो बिजनेस
इंस्टेंट है।
कैश कम है, विड्रॉ करना पड़ेगा। ट्राई एसबीआई डोर स्टेप बैंकिंग, कन्वीनियंट है। बैंक आएगा, करेगा कैश डिलीवर, एक बेस्ट कैश डिपॉजिट लिमिट।
गर्ल्स के लिए इंटरेस्ट रेट्स कंसेशनल
24/7 365 डेज फट फट फट। ओपन अकाउंट डिजिटली, इजी पीजी, लेमन स्क्वीजी। स्मार्ट हाँ? आपको तो ये पता है।
मुझे क्या? सबको पता है।
बैंकिंग से रिलेटेड कोई भी सर्विसेज हो, एसबीआई इजी, फास्ट, रिलायबल और कन्वीनियंट बेस्ट है, सबको पता है।
Progress begins with a question: how can technology truly make life better? In the year 2000, that question became our calling, and for 25 years it has guided everything we do at Trident Tech Labs. From reshaping the way energy powers our world to strengthening the systems that defend our nation, from securing the digital realm to creating the chips that fuel modern technology. These are the 4 domains where our vision has taken shape and where our future continues to unfold. We make grids smarter, cleaner, and more efficient. From cutting transmission losses to creating digital twins of power systems, our solutions help utilities deliver electricity that is stable, sustainable, and ready for tomorrow. For over 2 decades, India's defense organizations have trusted Trident Tech Labs with advanced design automation tools that test, validate, and safeguard mission critical systems. It is Make in India in action. Innovation built here for the nation. In a connected world, innovation cannot thrive without protection. We partner with defense and paramilitary forces to shield networks, systems, and hardware, securing progress at its core so it remains trusted and uncompromised. Through Tech Labs Semiconductor, our subsidiary, we deliver end-to-end chip design from ASICs and SoCs to embedded systems. These designs power aerospace, automobiles, telecom, and consumer electronics, industries where speed, safety, and reliability are non-negotiables. Across all 4 domains, one constant endures: trust. From DRDO and ISRO to utilities and government enterprises, partners come to us with their toughest challenges, and together at Trident Tech Labs, we transform them into solutions. Looking ahead, our vision is clear: to keep advancing engineering, to deliver world-class solutions, and to create impact that lasts for generations. For 25 years, we have built with purpose and delivered with precision, and our vision for the future is only growing stronger.
We are in 4 divisions working in this organization. One is the energy sector that we call the power system solutions. Second is the electronic design automation. Third is the cyber security. And fourth is the semiconductor.
Trident Tech Labs, innovation that empowers, technology that endures. a future we build together.
Challenges make us what we are today. By overcoming challenges of today, we build the world of tomorrow. AFCON's incredible engineering delivered worldwide.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very good evening and welcome you all to the 19th Global Communication Conclave, presented to you by the Public Relations Council of India. So, until the chief guest arrive, we thought we'll play a small quiz with you. Let me just see how many of you have been associated with the PRCI for more than 10 years? Anybody? Okay. Okay. How many of you associated with PRCI since 5 years? Okay. How many of you first time this time? Okay. And what about the people who are in the center? Sir, you raising hand even for the first time, you're telling me that you were there from the starting also. That's the quiz. Okay. Then let's see, I'm going to ask a few questions. Then later, Saurabh will give you a celebration box. Whoever answers the right answer. Okay, Saurabh? Yeah? Okay. I put him in a spot. He can't say no now. It's recorded also. All right, let's just play a small quiz. If you know the answer, just raise your hand and then we'll see what the answer is. The main goal of PR is to build what? Let's see what the answers can come up. Okay, can we have the mic pass there, please? The question is, the main goal of PR is to build what? So 1 second, we have somebody right there. Can you please pass the mic to the gentleman first, please? Wow, I see a lady right there at the back, definitely coming to you.
Connecting the PR professionals and providing the platform to communicate.
That is for this council. I was asking you, the main goal of PR is to build what? Like PR in general.
Promoting goodwill.
Promoting goodwill. Okay, different answer. Okay.
Creating relationship.
Creating relationships. Okay.
Yes, establishing relationship. That's
Establishing relationship. Yes. Building images. Go ahead.
Building brand reputation.
Building brand reputation. 2 answers. Yes, pass the mic there, please. Building trust. Okay. We have a lady there at the back who's wanting to answer. Can you please stand up? They can't see you. Somebody right there. Can you please stand up because they can't see you? Thank you.
Trust.
Trust. Okay. That's a good answer as well. Well, so many different answers. Well, it's a combination of all of this. So nobody's winning anything because everybody is a winner right now. So Saurav, you're saved. Okay. All right. Next question. Which of these is not a PR activity? Crisis management, event management, media relations, selling products door to door. Selling products door to door. A mass answer. No points. Okay, next one. What is the term used when a company tries to fix its image after a controversy? Crisis management. Yes, absolutely right. Okay, which is older, PR or advertising? Let's hear it from you guys. I want to hear why as well. So if anybody can give us nice answers. Which is older? Okay, yeah, please raise your hand. Can you please pass the mic to Mr. Vinay?
There are two different opinions. Some people say that PR is which is older, and some people will say that advertising is older. But according to me, advertising is older because PR in India especially, PR came very late.
Absolutely right, sir. Yes. Okay. Anybody else wants to share their thoughts? Yes, please pass the mic there.
I'm from advertising, but I want to say that PR is older than advertising because
Why?
when you didn't have the money to advertise, it's the PR that sold the product.
It went word to mouth to word,
Absolutely.
right? Absolutely right. Yes, mouth to mouth. Yes, absolutely right. Okay, word of mouth was faster than anything then. Anybody else? Yes, can you please have the mic here?
I would say public relations is definitely older rather than advertising.
Okay, why?
At least 100 years old.
Oh, wow, okay. And why do you say so, sir? Do you want to justify it? Do you want to give us a clarification?
Because PR means, people start relating that with Nadara. Nadara, what is that? Historical name is there.
Okay.
But advertising is totally different. It's virtually paid.
Yes. Good one. Narada. Yes, yes.
Narada, yeah, Narada.
Yes, Mr. Anupam.
Thank you. See, PR is basically public relations. So when there is public, there are relations. So it answers your first question also and this question also. Advertising came after public came. Public are there for a long time. So public relations exist since the public exists.
Thank you so much, sir. Please give yourselves a big round of applause. And just on that note, ladies and gentlemen, now with us we have our chief guest who has arrived. Well, he is not just a speaker of Goa Legislative Assembly, but a leader who has always been deeply connected to people, their culture and their aspiration. He's known for his simplicity, wisdom and dedication. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Dr. Ganesh Gaukar, Honorable Speaker, Goa Legislative Assembly. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Such an honor to have you here. Aap aaye hai. This has been great for us. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, along with him, we have our PRCI Council, Mr. Jairam, Ms. Srimati Geeta, Mr. Deepak and Chinmay joining us. And I also request, yes, I would also request our guest of honor to kindly join us, Ms. Esther Valerie Noranha. Ladies and gentlemen, please give her a big round of applause. A gorgeous actress, a singer, and a proud Goan. We welcome you. And also along with her joining is Mr. Milind Tendulkar. He's an actor, model, and also a compassionate social worker. Thank you for joining us here today. And I request our other guest of honor, Dr. Kevin Dias. He has been one of the strongest voices in the showcasing the spirit of Goa to the world through his role in tourism. Can we please have Dr. Kevin? Well, he's on the way, he's coming, and just with that, can I say that we have our conclave in order. Thank you everybody for joining us this evening. Please give the entire conclave a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And now to welcome our chief guest, may I please request our chairman, Mr. Jairam sir, to kindly come forward and hand over the bouquet and the shawl to our honorable speaker of the Goa Legislative Assembly, Dr. Ganesh Gaukar. Yes, yes, perfect. Thank you for joining us, sir. Welcome you, sir. Welcome. A big round of applause. दिल से थोड़ा तालियां बजाए. Come on, everybody. जोरदार तालियां आनी चाहिए. Lovely. Thank you. Now may I please request Deepak sir to kindly hand over the bouquet and the shawl to the beautiful actress Esther. Thank you for joining us. Welcome you. And also requesting now may I please request Geeta ma'am to kindly welcome Mr. Milind. Thank you for joining us with the bouquet and the shawl. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Now I request you to please be seated. We will welcome Dr. Gavin as and how he comes. May I please request Mr. Srinivas, our main sponsor, to kindly come up on stage. So request you to kindly come up and be seated. All right, before we move forward, we take so much pride and honor in showcasing our song. Can we please have the PRCI song played on the screen, please? Request all the eyes on the screen.
We are here to dedicate. We are here to reiterate. We are here to communicate. To make a better world. To make a better world.
We are here with ideas to share. We are here with voices to air. We are here with concern and care to make a better world. To make a better world. We are here for friendship and fun. We are here, the fraternity as one. We are here, just professionals enough to make a better world. To make a better world. We are here, different race and color. We are here, trusting one another. We are here with another feather to make a better world. To make a better world. We are here to reach a new high. We are here to do or die. We are here for PRCI to make a better world. To make a better world. To make a better world.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, if you all love that video. So heartfelt, right? Now, ladies and gentlemen, to set the tone of this evening, may I please welcome our Senior Executive VP PRCI, Mr. Prashant Patrabe, to kindly come and set the tune and welcome address given to everybody here. Thank you. On to you.
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of Shri M.B. Jairam, Chairman Emeritus PRCI, Geeta Shankar, National President, and the entire PRCI team, I have the pleasure to welcome the dignitaries for the 15th series of Excellence Awards for Corporate Collaterals. I thank Dr. Ganesh Gaokarji, who is an MLA from Samvardhan Assembly constituency in Goa, sir, for joining us this afternoon for this Corporate Collateral Awards. So yesterday we had the Chanakya Award ceremony, but Corporate Collaterals Awards are an extremely important series of awards which is basically meant for creating, encouragement to the creative talent in content creation in a host of categories, be it in ad campaigns, be it in the form of advertising copy or a release or a design, video, photo, reels, whatever you call it. I also thank the guest of honor, Ms. Esther Valerie Narona, talented actress and singer, who's worked in Telugu, Kannada, Hindi, and Konkani movies. Mr. Milind Tendulkar, Goan actor, model, and social worker. Mr. Govin Dias will be joining us in a couple of minutes. I thank you all for joining us this afternoon for honoring the creative talent in the communication field. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the most awaited part of this evening is almost here. And to give you more details about the Excellence Awards, may I please request J.S. Subramanian, sir, to kindly come up on stage and say a few words about this award. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, that goes without saying.
Good evening. It has been a privilege and honor to be associated with the Excellence Awards Committee for the Corporate Collaterals, and I thank PRCA for the opportunity given to me. It is said that when a product is sold once, a sale happens. When the customer comes back and buys from you again, a trust is built. When he goes around and tells others and they also join him, a brand is built. I can proudly say that when PRCA started this Excellence Award 15 years back, there were less than 30 corporate units which participated. What has happened over the years is that these 30 companies continue, and through them, another 70 have come to know about the awards, and today we are proud to say that 100 companies have participated in the Collateral Awards. And that's how this brand has been built and has grown over the 15 years. Excellence Award for corporate collaterals like brochures, presentations, videos, advertisement materials, etc., carry far more weight than just aesthetic praise. They serve as strategic endorsements of a company's communication process, brand integrity, and operational excellence. The Excellence Award for Corporate Collaterals also signify, they reassure clients, investors, and partners that your messaging is very clear, professional, and trustworthy. This is the first objective of the Corporate Collateral Awards. Second is that this highlights your team's ability to translate complex ideas into compelling narratives, especially vital in the areas of PR, HR, logistics, and value-driven departments. It also reinforces a culture of excellence and encourages a cross-functional collaboration within the organization. And one more important point is that they become tools for helping organizations as a benchmark in storytelling and brand communication. This year, since many companies participate, the committee had to sit for more number of days than in the previous years. To be very precise, we sat for 10 days. 10 full days we sat to go through the entries, minutely evaluate them for the awards. See, when we evaluated the awards, it was based on the company's ability to translate the complex ideas into compelling narratives, your clarity of communication, the innovation you have adopted, the impact and alignment with the company values. These were the parameters in which most of the entries were judged. Despite the communication being told to the companies that it has to come in a particular order, many of the companies had chosen to present the entries in their own manner, which has resulted in some difficulties in the awards committee evaluating them. In the process, it is possible that some of you could have missed the bus, because the presentation we expected from them was from these angles, and what we got was from a different perspective. Since the entries were large, as I told you, we have taken more time, but we have to place on record that few of the companies have done an excellent job in presenting it, and I would like to place on record that NTPC Bombay-Gone, BPCL, IOCL, to name a few companies who have done an excellent job in presenting it in the manner in which it was required. We also thought that in as much as the entries are increasing year after year, we may probably make it online from next year onwards, and as the technology bus says, that we may even use AI for shortlisting the entries. The committee places on record its appreciation for the entries submitted for the awards and congratulate all those whose entries have been chosen for awards. Those who have missed by a whisker, and we wish you better luck for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we move forward, may I please take a moment and invite Dr. Gavin Das, who has the strongest voice in showcasing the spirit of Goa and the world of Goa in its tourism. May I please welcome him on stage. Thank you for joining us this evening. We welcome you. And may I please request Chinmay to kindly hand over the bouquet and the shawl, the Kunbi shawl. An honor to have you here. Thank you. Please be seated. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's such an honor to have a great personality here. Well, what can I say? He's been an MLA and also the chairman of Goa Tourism. And it's to our honor that this is the first event he's been attending after being honored as the Honorable Speaker of Goa Legislative Assembly. Thank you so much, sir, for choosing us and being the first right here. Thank you for coming over. Now, may I please request you to step forward to give our mementos to our sponsors. Yes, may I please request sir to please step forward for the sponsor memento, and requesting everybody, but I would request Dr. Ganesh sir to kindly hand over the mementos to them. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, may I please call upon Dr. Krish Srinivasan to kindly come forward. Thank you, sir, for being our sponsor. And now may I please call upon COSOL to please come forward. A representative from COSOL Energy. Do we have them here? No? Okay, moving forward. May I please request Government of Goa to kindly come forward. A representative from Government of Goa to kindly come forward. Now may I please request Goa Tourism to kindly come forward. Goa Tourism representative, yes. Next, may I please call upon NMDC representative from NMDC, and may I please request all our sponsors to kindly be ready. Next, may I please call upon Bharat Petroleum. NMDC, yes, please come up on stage. Now may I please ask you to be ready, sir. Bharat Petroleum, kindly be ready. Requesting our sponsors to kindly be ready. Next, may I please call upon Hindustan Petroleum to kindly be ready. Yes, from Hindustan Petroleum, can we have a representative? Thank you. Please come up, sir. Next, may I please ask Bandhan Bank to kindly be ready. A representative from Bandhan Bank. Is somebody here? If you can please raise your hand, it'll be easier for us to capture. Okay, no, moving on then. Anybody here from NTPC, please? NTPC. Yes, thank you, Mr. Prashant. Thank you, sir. Please come up on stage. Next, may I please request Union Bank. Anybody here from Union Bank? Okay. Vidal. May I please request somebody from Vidal? Yes, come up, sir. And may I please request Mangalore Refinery and Petro Chemicals Limited to please be ready. No, Vidal, somebody from Vidal? Mangalore? Okay. May I please request Mangalore Refinery to kindly come up on stage. If I may please request all the sponsors to kindly be ready. KIIT please, KIIT, anybody from KIIT? If you can raise your hands while you're walking up, it'll be easier for us to capture. Nobody? Okay, next Western Coal Fields Limited, Western Coal Fields Limited. Anybody? No? Okay, NHPC. Please come up, sir. Thank you. May I please request our sponsors, if you're here, to kindly be ready. Next, may I call upon Trident Tech Labs. Anybody here from Trident Tech Labs? Believing no. NALCO. Nalco. Anyone from Nalco? Okay, moving on. Commune Brand Communication. Commune Brand Communication. Yes, thank you. Apollo Pharmacy. Yes, please come up, ma'am. Afcon Infrastructure. Afcon's Infrastructure. Are you here? Yes, keep walking up, sir. Thank you. You can take, yes. Yes, please come up on stage, sir. Come up. Next, may I please ask Indus to kindly be ready. Indus. Is anybody here from Indus? I believe no. West Bengal State Electricity Distribution Company Limited is here. Yes. Yes, you can come up on stage. Thank you. Next, may I request Bangalore Metro Rail to kindly be ready. Yes, come up on stage, ma'am. Next, may I ask BEML to kindly be ready. Please be ready. Congratulations. Thank you. May I request BEML to kindly come up on stage. Next, may I request L&T Metro Rail to kindly be ready. Do we have somebody from L&T Metro Rail? Yes, come up please. Next, may I request Khaja Bandhanawaz University representative to kindly come forward. Khaja Bandhanawaz University. Okay. Next, moving forward, Bharat Electronics. BL, do we have them? Yes, thank you. Next, calling upon National High Speed Rail. Anybody here from National High Speed Rail? Okay. NSIC. NSIC. Ma'am, you're from National High Speed Rail. Requesting all everybody to please raise their hand if you're coming so that we can note that you're here. Thank you for your cooperation. NSIC. Anybody coming from NSIC? Okay, next, moving on. Indian Oil. Indian Oil? All right. Then Indian Oil, yes, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is the time for collateral award ceremony and a valedictory section and the excellence award. And the first category is the customer service excellence. I request Dr. Ganesh sir itself to hand over the awards. And ladies and gentlemen, for the consolation, we will be handing over certificates. May I please request for the consolation, customer service excellence consolation prize goes to KSRTC. May I please request the team to kindly come up on stage. A big round of applause. Come on, everybody. Can we celebrate every winner here, because you are a winner in yourself as well. Next, may I please request NTPC Kawaz. NTPC Kawaz. Yes, please be ready. Thank you. Yes, requesting the NTPC Kawaz Grass Project to come up on stage. Requesting all the winners, if you are aware, then can you please come up and form a line on the right hand side and the left hand side of the stage. It will be alright. And the bronze prize goes to Indian Oil Southern Region. Congratulations. Requesting you to kindly come forward. And please be ready. I request the winners to kindly be off the stage, and once the other winner is down, then to enter. Maybe if we can all enter from one side and exit from the other, it will be great. Thank you. And now the silver prize goes to Ultimon Media House. Anybody from the media house? If you're here, please raise your hand. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Please come up now. Congratulations. And we have another silver prize winner. That's Bharat Electronics Limited. If you're here, kindly come up near the stage. Do not come up the stage until the next person comes down. Thank you for your cooperation. And this goes for everybody, please. Wait until the person comes out. Yes, Bharat Electronics, ladies and gentlemen, is silver prize for customer service excellence. And now, the gold winner is NTPC Western Region 1 Headquarter. Congratulations. Are you here? Are you here? Yes. Can I please make a request to everybody? Kindly, if you are the winner, please raise your hand so that we know you're coming. Thank you. That will be so great. And also come from one side and exit from the other side. And plus, if I've already called your names, kindly make sure that the person on the stage gets down and then you enter to take your spotlight. Thank you so much for your cooperation. I hope we have all understood that now. And next category is the Corporate Communication Excellence, and the consolation prize goes to Mahatransco to please come up on stage. Are you here? And also another consolation prize goes to Bharatiya Rail Bijali. Are you here? Okay, I believe no. Then the bronze prize goes to Sail Rockrela. SAIL. Please come up. And the next bronze prize goes to NMDC. Kindly be ready. Yes, दिल से थाली आनी चाहिए दोस्तों. Come on. Don't let that go short. Keep giving a big, big round of applause. Come on, everyone. Thank you. Now may I request the NMDC team to kindly come up on stage. And the next bronze winner is Moil, M-O-I-L Limited. Are you here? Yes, thank you. Please stand and be ready. Yes, next up MOIL Limited. Please come up on stage. We have the consolation winner as well, Bhartiya Rail Bijli. After this you can go, sir. You can come, sir. You can come. Please come. Yes, now may I please ask Bharatiya Rail Bijli to kindly come up on stage. And now the silver prize goes to NTPC Western Region Headquarter. HQ, are you here? And also requesting NTPC Green Energy Limited to kindly come following him, and NTPC Talcher Kaniha also to kindly come up and follow him. I believe this is NTPC Western Region. Yes, congratulations. Requesting the others to kindly be ready. NTPC Green Energy, are you here? Come up, please. NTPC Talcher Kaniha, are you here? Are you here? Yes, thank you. Please be ready. Please be ready. The next winner, please come up on stage now. And the gold prize, ladies and gentlemen, for corporate communication excellence goes to Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. A big, big round of applause to them. Are you here? Hindustan Petroleum, are you here? I believe no. Is here? Okay. Everyone is here today. That's lovely that we have a full house attendance. Thank you. The next category is the community impact communication. Can I please call upon our beautiful actress Esther to kindly come forward to give away the awards? Esther to kindly come forward to give away the awards, and request everybody else to please be on the stage itself. Community Impact Communication Award consolation goes to Indian Oil Eastern Region and also the Western Region. So both of you kindly come one after one. One after one, please. First Eastern Region to come up on stage, and after that followed by Western Region. Congratulations. Next, thank you. May I please request the photographers to kindly be faster. Thank you. Next, Indian Oil Western Region to kindly come up on stage. Next, NMDC. NMDC to kindly come up on stage with the consolation. Next, the bronze. May I please request the award winners to kindly stand properly for the pictures, otherwise it will take longer than we expected. Next, the bronze prize goes to Indian Oil Head Office, Mumbai. Congratulations. And if you're here, please raise your hand. And please come up, come up. Can you please excuse them? We can always say excuse me and move ahead, madam. Thank you. Next, the bronze prize goes to NTPC Chatti Bariatu. To please be ready. Please be ready. Please come near the dais and be ready. And also post that NTPC Korba. NTPC Korba to also be ready. Korba, NTPC Korba, are you here? Are you here? May I please, 1 second ma'am, 1 second. Thank you. Please now. Can I please once again make a request? If you are here, please raise your hand so that we know that you are here, and it will be so helpful to us. And plus, if you're coming, please make sure that the person has received the award, gotten down, and then take a spotlight. Thank you so much for your cooperation. And the silver prize goes to NTPC Kanti. NTPC Kanti. Are you here? NTPC Anta also to be ready. NTPC Anta to be ready next. And NTPC Eastern Region 1 HQ to also please be ready. Yes, NTPC Anta, kindly come up on stage. NTPC Eastern Region 1 HQ to please be ready. And the gold prize for the community impact communication goes to Indian Oil Southern Region. Please come up near the dais and be ready. Along with that is Bharat Petroleum Corporation. Both to please be ready. If Indian Oil is coming up right now, only Indian Oil is coming up right now. Post that Bharat Petroleum Corporation, please be ready. Thank you guys for honoring my words. Now may I please request Bharat Petroleum to kindly come up on stage. Next category is the Business Communication Leader, and the consolation goes to MOIL Limited, MOIL Limited. Please be ready, sir. Congratulations to Bharat Petroleum and Indian Oil. Yes, now may I please request the MOIL team to come up on stage. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Patratu. And also the silver prize goes to NTPC Western Region 1 HQ to please be ready. Next up we'll have NTPC Patratu come up on stage. And may I please request NTPC Western Region 1 HQ and BML also the silver winner, BEML. I believe that's NTPC Patratu. Patratu went, okay. Western region? That's next, sir. Yes, Western region, come up please, Western region. Now Bemil, please, come up on stage. And the gold prize goes to Moil Limited, MOIL Limited. Congratulations, please be ready. Next, may I please invite Mr. Millen to come forward and give away the awards. Mr. Millen to kindly come forward and give away the awards. Thank you. The category is the Digital Media Innovation and the consolation goes to Bharat Electronics Limited. And the silver and the bronze prize goes to NTPC Patratu to kindly come forward again. I think NTPC should just stand in the front. Yes, NTPC Patratu, I know you're here, yes. And also the bronze prize goes to Indian Oil Corporate Office. To please be ready, Indian Oil Corporate Office. To kindly come forward and be ready. Come forward please, come forward. And the silver prize goes to Mahatransco. To please be ready after. Yes. Yes, please come up, sir. And the gold prize goes to KSRTC. I don't hear my friends clapping. Come on, everybody. Give a big round of applause. Please be ready, sir. Thank you. Yes, now may I invite KSRTC to kindly come up on stage. The next category is the best startup innovative business. And the award goes to, we only have one winner for this. The gold prize goes to Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. A big round of applause. Are you here? Hindustan Petroleum. Yes, sir. Sir, I think you should be seated in the front too. And the next category is the sustainability and environmental. And the consolation goes to, hey, the NTPC gang, get ready because it's NTPC Solapur, SAIL Rourkela, NTPC Western Region 1 HQ, NTPC Eastern Region 1 HQ. I request you to come one after one to take your own spotlight. Do not rush. Come one after one. And please tell us who's coming. We would like you to be in order. Solapur first. Solapur first, then SAIL Rourkela. SAIL Rourkela, please, on stage. And after this, NTPC Western Region to be ready. After Western Region is the Eastern Region. Come one after one, please. Western Region to come up on stage. Yes, NTPC Eastern Region 1 HQ. And the bronze prize goes to Critic Communication. Are you here? We believe you were here. Alright, next Indian Oil Southern Region. Critic Communication. If not, can Indian Oil Southern Region come up on stage, please? And NTPC Korba. get ready to come up on stage. NTPC Korba, are you here? Yes, come up on stage, please. And the silver prize goes to NTPC North Karanpura. And also NMDC. NMDC, are you here? Yes. We have the North, North Karanpura come up on stage now. Yes, please come up on stage, sir. And the gold prize goes to NTPC Gadarwara and NTPC Northern Region 1 HQ. To kindly come near the stage, please. First, I request NTPC Gadarwara to kindly come up on stage. Is this Gadarwara? Yes. NTPC Northern Region 1 HQ. Are you here? If you can raise your hand. The next category is the PR case study, and the award consolation goes to... Yes, please come up on stage, sir. PR case study and the award goes to consolation Commune Brand Communication. Come up, please. Be ready. Yes, come up. And the bronze prize goes to Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited. Please be ready. Yes, come up, sir. And now silver prize goes to Indian Oil Corporation Western Region. Indian Oil Corporation, please be ready. Western Region. And the gold prize goes to NTPC Janor. Yes, come up, please. Yes, can I have Critic Communication to come up on stage? You have won yourself a Bronze Sustainability and Environmental Prize. Please come up. Now may I please call upon Dr. Gavin Dias to come forward to give away the awards. Mr. Dr. Gavin, come forward to give away the award. And the next category is the content marketing, and the award for the bronze category goes to Indian Oil Corporation Limited, Eastern Region. Eastern Region. And the silver prize goes to Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited. Please be ready. And the gold prize goes to TVS Credit Services and BEML. BEML. To please be ready, come one after one, please. First TVS Credit Services, and after that is BEML. TVS Credit Services, are you here? I believe no. Can we please pass it on to BEML now? May I request the BEML team to come on stage? Next category is the multi-channel communications, and the consolation goes to NTPC Corporate Center, NTPC Lara, and NTPC Pakri. I request you to come in this order, please. NTPC team, NTPC Corporate Center, NTPC Lara, and NTPC Pakri. So you're coming for Corporate Center, yes. Lara, okay. And for Pakri, do we have somebody? Okay, you will come after Lara is finished. Sir, please be there. Yes. Lara, come up on stage. Yes, next Pakri to please come up on stage. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Bar. And also Bharatiya Rail Bijli to please be ready. First NTPC Bar will come on stage. After that Bharatiya Rail Bijli to come up on stage. Bharatiya Rail Bijli, are you here? And also Afcon's Infra. Yes, Bharatiya Rail Bijli, come up please. Afcons, please be ready. Yes, can you come up on stage please, Afcons? Come up on stage. The silver prize goes to Tempest Advertising and NTPC North Karanpura. One after one. First Tempest and then NTPC North Karanpura. Yes, come up please. Thank you. Yes, come up please. Next, the gold prize goes to TVS Credit Services. TVS Credit Services. And also Afcon's infrastructure winning gold segment again. Come up please. TVS, are you here? Afcons? No, TVS is not here. Afcons, please. Next category is the unique HR initiative, and the consolation goes to NTPC Talaipalli and NTPC Oraya. NTPC Oria. Yes, can we have the Talaipalli first, please? Yes, next up. And the bronze prize goes in the same category to KSRTC, NTPC Kahalgaon and NTPC Vindhyachal. First KSRTC, then NTPC Kahalgaon and then NTPC Vindhyachal, please. Sir, please wait. KSRTC? Okay. Kahalgaon is here. Okay, and you are Vindhyachal? First Kahalgaon, then Vindhyachal. And the silver prize goes to NTPC Tanda. Please be ready, Tanda. Be ready. And also NTPC Gadarwara. Be ready. And NTPC Talcher. Be ready, please. Now Tanda, come up on stage. Next Gadarwara. Next Gadarwara to please be ready. And next, can I have Talcher to please come up on stage? Talcher, yes, ready. Please be ready. And the gold prize for unique HR initiative goes to Hindustan Petroleum Corporation. Give a big round of applause, at least for the gold winners. Come on, everybody. I need to see the energy high up in the room. And next, to give away the award, may I please request Mr. Deepak Narvekar, Chairman, Goa Chapter, to please come forward to give away the award. Mr. Deepak to please come forward and give away the award. Thank you, Ms. Dr. Gavin. And next category, Rural Development Communication. And the consolation goes to West Bengal State Electricity Distribution Company Limited. And also NTPC Unchahar. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Jahanor Gandhar and TVS Credit Services, NTPC Tanda. First requesting Jahanor to come forward. And after that, I believe TVS Credit Services is not here. Then after that, Tanda to please be ready. First Jahanor. Come please, come. Next Tanda to please be ready. And the silver prize goes to NTPC Bongaigaon and NTPC Barauni. To please be ready. First Bongaigaon will be ready. After that is Barauni. Congratulations. Yes. And the gold prize goes to Indian Oil Southern Region and NTPC Chatti Baraitu. A big round of applause. Come on, my friends. Show me that love and energy. And NTPC Chatti Baraitu. Are you ready? Are you there? Yes. Next category, Crisis Management Communication, and the consolation goes to Indian Oil Southern Region. Calling you on stage as soon as you leave. Come up, please. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our main sponsor, SBI Bank General Manager, is here. Can we please welcome you on stage, sir? Thank you for joining us. May I request you to kindly come up on the stage with us? Yes, please come up, sir. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, सिर्फ current account बाकी है.
And the Crisis Management Communication Bronze Prize goes to NTPC Lara, NTPC Western Region 1 HQ. Lara to kindly come up on stage, and NTPC Western Region 1 HQ to please be ready. Western Region 1 HQ, are you here? Yes, okay. Yes, and also may I please request Dr. Vinay and Mr. Jairam sir to kindly come and hand over the bouquet. Thank you sir for joining us here. We welcome you. A big round of applause. Come on, इसके लिए तो तालियां आ सकती है दोस्तों. Come on, give a big round of applause. Thank you. And we continue with the Western region after this. Yes, come up please. Western region, kindly come up. And the silver prize goes to Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited and NTPC Mauda. First Bharat Petroleum Corporation will come and then NTPC Mauda will come. Yes sir, please Bharat Petroleum. And NTPC Mauda to please come up on stage. And the gold prize goes to Indian Oil Corporate Office with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Come on, show that love and energy. Congratulations. Come on. Indian Oil Corporate Office. Next category is the storytelling, and the award goes to for consolation Indian Oil Corporation Marketing Division, Northern Region. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Dadri, NTPC Oraya and NHPC. Can I first call Dadri to come up on stage quickly please? And post that is NTPC Oraya. After Dadri we'll have the Oraya, then NHPC to please be ready. Next, NHPC to kindly come up on stage. And the silver prize goes to NTPC Bongaigaon. Bongaigaon, yes, Bongaigaon. And Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited. It's Bongaigaon, yes. Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, be ready please. Thank you, congratulations. Yes. And the gold prize goes to Indian Oil Head Office, Mumbai. A big round of applause, come on. Please be ready, Indian Oil. Next category. Yes, Indian Oil. Head Office Mumbai, on stage please. Next category, CSR Project for Child Care. And the award goes to, for the consolation, NTPC Nabinagar and Akshaya Patra. Nabinagar, are you here? NTPC Janor, I know you are here. And also NTPC Kalagaon. Janor, do we have Nabinagar? No, I believe. Kahalgaon? Okay, Janor, yes, come up please. And the bronze prize goes to MRPL. Are you here? MRPL? Please raise your hand. Okay. And also NTPC Sept. Come up please. And also Indian Oil Southern Region. Please be ready. Yes, can we have the Sept team on stage now? And now may I please call upon NTPC Nabinagar on stage. Do we have Indian Oil Southern Region? Yes, ready, okay. Yes, can we have Indian Oil Southern Region come up on stage, please? And the silver prize goes to Alice Blue. Alice Blue, yes, come up, sir. Please be ready. And NTPC Mauda, please be ready. First, we'll have Alice Blue and then NTPC Mauda. Alice Blue first on stage, please. And also NTPC Simhadri. Alice Blue. Next is Mauda and then Simhadri. Yes, come up please, Mauda. And after this will be the Simhadri. And ladies and gentlemen, the gold prize goes to Indian Oil Southern Region. So please be ready. and also NMDC to please be ready. Simadri on stage, please. Come on, can we give a big round of applause for Until People right now? Come on, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a big round of applause. Thank you. I believe that's Indian Oil. You'll go next. And after that, we'll go NMDC. Indian Oil Southern Region, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. May I please request you all to kindly take your seats? Requesting all of you to kindly take your seats. Thank you. And now may I please request Mr. Ramakrishna, Chairman, Bangalore PRCI, and also Mr. Arjit C. Majumdar, and Mr. Shakil Subramaniam, Bangalore, and Shankar Subramaniam, Bangalore, and Mr. Shakil from headquarters of Hyderabad, head of Hyderabad, to please come up on stage. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to all of them. And I request you all to kindly stand and give the awards. Yes, please come up, sir. Come up. Now may I please call upon for the internal channel, intranet, digital workspace and app category, and the consolation goes to NTPC, Bharatiya Rail Bijli. Yes, congratulations. And the bronze prize goes to Bharat Petroleum. Please be ready. And NTPC Unchahar. And NTPC Solapur. I apologize for the Unchahar. Next is NTPC Unchahar. NTPC Solapur, please be ready. To this. And the silver prize goes to Tempest Advertising. Please be ready. And also MRPL, kindly be ready. After Tempest Advertising will be MRPL. And the gold prize goes to NTPC Corporate Center. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, everybody. Yes, sir. Come up on stage. Next category, digital publishing, blog, podcast, magazine app. And the consolation goes to NTPC Khawas Gas Project and NTPC Patratu. I request you to kindly come in order. Come up, please, quickly. NTPC Khawas Gas Project and NTPC Patratu. Next, the bronze prize goes to Indian Oil Marketing Northern Region and Bharatiya Rail Bijli. Please be ready. Please be ready. First now NTPC Patratu will go. After that Indian Oil Marketing Northern Region, and after that Bharatiya Rail Bijli. So please be in order. Thank you. You can form a line here. And the silver prize goes to Indian Oil Head Office Mumbai. Kindly come and please be ready in this line here. And also NTPC Unchahar. Please be in this line. Please be in this line. Yes. Can you please form a line here? Next will be the Indian Oil Head Office Mumbai, and after that NTPC Unchahar. And next, ladies and gentlemen, the gold prize goes to NTPC Anta and NTPC Dadri. To please come and form a line here. NTPC Anta and Dadri, please come and form a line here. Please stand one after one. No, now will be Unchahar. Unchahar, Anta and then Dadri. Yes, come up please, come up. Anta. Next category is the website and microsite, and the consolation goes to Hindustan Petroleum. May I please call upon names, and if you can please come and form a line here, it will be great. Hindustan Petroleum, KSRTC, Indian Oil Corporate Office, Delhi Metro Rail. To kindly come and form a line here near the stairs. Hindustan Petroleum can walk in now. KSRTC, Indian Oil Corporate Office and Delhi Metro Rail. Please come in this order. Please stand in the order. KSRTC, KSRTC first, Indian Oil Corporate Office, then Delhi Metro Rail. Please come in the order. Please stand in the order so that it's easier, sir. Come forward. KSRTC to come up on stage. Next, Indian Oil Corporate Office. And next, Indian Oil Corporate over, finish. Delhi Metro Rail, please come up. You can please start coming if the person is out. Thank you. Next, bronze category, Bharat Petroleum Corporation and NTPC Corporate Center. Please be ready. Please come up on stage. NTPC Corporate Center. And the silver prize goes to L&T Metro and Tempest Advertising. Please be ready. L&T Metro. And the gold prize goes to NMDC. Yes, a big round of applause. Come on. Let it be heartfelt. NMDC, ready? Please be ready. Be ready. Next category, NMDC. The next category is the films, videos, commercial, advertisement categories. And the subcategory is corporate films. And the consolation goes to KSRTC, BPCL and BEL. KSRTC, come fast please. And BPCL, please be ready. And BEL, please be ready. Next BPCL. After that the BEL, Bell. And now the bronze winners are NTPC Dadri, MRPL. To kindly come and form a line here. After Bell, yes, Bell. NTPC Dadri, please come and form a line here. MRPL, please be ready. And the next, yes, come up please, come up. MRPL next. And Indian Oil Head Office Mumbai, please be ready. And then BMRCL. Yes, please come up, sir. Next, I would request Indian Oil Head Office Mumbai to please be ready. And just behind that, can I request BMRCL to please be ready standing. After they get down, you can immediately walk in, sir. Thank you. Yes, please walk in. Please walk in. And after this BMRCL, you can walk in. You can walk in after this. And the silver prize goes to NTPC Talcher, Kaniha and NMDC to kindly come and form a line and be ready. NTPC Talcher, Kaniha. I request everyone to please enter from one side, and then if you're on this side, please exit from that side. Talcher next, and then after that NMDC. Yes, come up please. Talcher first, and NTPC Talcher first, and then NMDC. Now NMDC, and the gold prize goes to Indian Oil Corporate Office and National High Speed Rail Corporation. A big round of applause to them. I request Indian Oil Corporate Office to kindly be ready, and after that National High Speed Rail Corporation. Yes sir, please come up. National High Speed Rail Corporation. Are you here? Okay, after this you can immediately come up on stage. Yes, thank you gentlemen, thank you. Request you to please take your seats. Thank you for joining us. Next, may I please call upon Subhajit Sen, Preetam Shenoy and Ram Menon to please come up on stage to hand over the trophies for the winners. Yes. May I please request once again Subhajit Sen, Preetam Shenoy and Ram Menon to kindly come up. If you're wondering why so many people have got the same awards, then that means that there were 60 categories, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody had applied for this. We have chosen whoever has done the best and the most. It doesn't mean that you haven't. These people have just pushed an extraordinary. Subhajit Sen, Preetam Shenoy, Ram Menon, Surendra Uni. Please come up on stage, sir. Sir, come forward, sir. Please come forward. Mr. Unni, please come forward. The category is Government Communication Films, and the consolation goes to Indian Oil Southern Region to come up on stage. Congratulations. And West Bengal Power Development Corporation. Please be ready. West Bengal Power Development Corporation, please be ready. And the bronze prize goes to Bharat Petroleum Corporation and NTPC Vindhyachal. Next will be West Bengal Power Development Corporation. After that, Bharat Petroleum Corporation and NTPC Vindhyachal. Please stand behind him. After they come, you can go immediately. Thank you. And the silver category prize goes to Paramin Advertising and MRPL. May I please request Paramin Advertising to stand here, please? And MRPL also to please come and be in the line. Thank you. First will be Paramin and then will be MRPL. I request you to go immediately after they are out. Yes. And the gold winner is the Indian Oil Planning and Business Development. Congratulations. Please come and stand behind him, sir. You can go as soon as they are out. Congratulations. And the next category is the Healthcare Communication Films. And the consolation goes to Indian Oil Southern Region. Please be ready. Indian Oil Southern Region. And the bronze prize goes to NMDC and Indian Oil Eastern Region. I request you to kindly come here and form a line. Southern Region on stage now. NMDC and then Eastern Region. You can go after NMDC comes and then goes. Yes, next is NMDC and after that Eastern Oil. After they come, you can go as soon as, sir. And the silver prize goes to Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited and KSRTC. May I please ask you to kindly come forward and be in the line? You can go, sir. Go, sir. Go, go, go. Hindustan Petroleum, can you please stand here for me? And KSRTC after that. Thank you. And the gold prize goes to NTPC Vindhyachal. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a big round of applause. Come on, everybody. NTPC Vindhyachal, please come and stand behind KSRTC. Yes, as soon as they have received, you can please get on the stage. Thank you. Next will be as soon as they are out. Yes. As soon as they are out, you can please come in. And ladies and gentlemen, next category is the motivational films, and the consolation goes to NTPC Mauda. Please come and stand here, please. Please make a line here. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Rihand and NTPC Simhadri. Yes, you can go in, sir. Please stand here, ma'am. And also, just after Mauda will be Rihan and Simhadri to please come and form a line. Please form a line. Anybody from NTPC Rihan? Nobody from Rihan? Yes. Then sir, you will go next. After him, you will go, ma'am. And the silver prize goes to Indian Oil Corporation Limited, Eastern Region. Yes, please come and be right here, sir. You can walk in as soon as they receive the award, okay? Ma'am, you can walk in after they've received the award. Thank you. Yes, you can walk in now, ma'am. So you can walk in as soon as she's done. And also MRPL for the silver category. Please come here and be ready, please. MRPL. And the gold winner is NTPC Korba and Bharat Petroleum Corporation Limited. I request you to please come in the line. I request MRPL and NTPC Korba. So please come forward. NTPC Korba behind him, please. And Bharat Petroleum Corporation behind that. NTPC Korba, are you here? Korba, stand here, please. You can go as soon as he has received the award, okay? Yes, sir. Go, ma'am. Yes. Please. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. Please be seated. Now, may I please call upon Mr. Prashant Patrabe, Anamika, and Anija to please come up on stage. Anija, Anamika, and Mr. Prashant to kindly come up on stage to give away the awards. Requesting you to please come up as soon as possible. So please come up, sir. Subhojit is saying to please come up. Mr. Subhojit. Renuka Nanda. Come up, please. Thank you. The next category. BV Nayak also to please come up on stage. And the next category is the music video, and the consolation goes to NTPC Rihand. We had somebody collecting on behalf, right? Please come up, sir. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Vindhyachal. Please come and be ready here. NTPC Vindhyachal. You can go, sir. Rihan, yes, please. Rihan, please go, sir. Vindhyachal, NTPC Vindhyachal. And Sale Rourkela. After Vindhyachal, is NTPC Vindhyachal here? Vindhyachal? Then please be on stage itself. And also National Highway Authority of India. Kindly come and stand behind them, please. Or you can stand right there, sir. You can, after they have received, you can walk up on the stage. Yes. And the gold prize goes to MRPL. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause. Come on. Yes, thank you. This is National Highway Authority of India. After that, MRPL is welcome on stage. Yes, come up, sir. Next, ladies and gentlemen, category television commercials. And the bronze prize goes to Afcon's Infrastructure. Yes, come and be ready here, please. And the gold prize goes to Paramean Advertising. First we'll have Afcon's Infrastructure. After this you can walk in. After they come out you can walk in. Next is Paramin. Next, ladies and gentlemen, category radio commercials. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Kanti. NTPC Kanti, can you please come and form a line here? And the silver prize goes to NTPC Oraya. And the gold prize goes to NTPC Corporate Center. I request you all to kindly be ready. Yes, you can come up now. NTPC Oraya. Yes, and after that, NTPC Corporate Center to please be ready, sir. Aurea next, Aurea next, Aurea next. Aurea, after that, the Corporate Center. The next category, public service advertisement. And the consolation goes to NTPC Sept. To kindly come and form a line here. NTPC Sept to please come and form a line here. And West Bengal State Electricity Distribution Company Limited to kindly come and form the line here, please. After Sept will be the West Bengal State Electricity Distribution Company after Sept. And the bronze prize goes to NTPC Kanti and West Bengal Power Development Corporation and NTPC Lara. To please be ready and in the same line. Kanti? Not now, not now. Next will be Kanti, after that West Bengal Power Development Corporation. After that will be Lara. You can go as soon as he comes down, okay? Not him, him. Next, the silver prize goes to NTPC Solapur. To please come and form a line here, and St. Paul's College. NTPC Solapur, please form a line here, and St. Paul's College. St. Paul's College, are you here? Okay. After, you can go as soon as she comes. Yes, after she comes, you can go. And then, sir, you can go after ma'am comes out. Yeah, thank you. Yes, ma'am. And the gold prize goes to PNB Housing. A big round of applause. Come on, everybody. After them. Yes, thank you. Congratulations, CSP and the Housing. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Please be seated. Thank you. And now may I please request Manohar, Praveen and Vrindavan, Riker, Jones, Samuel. Please come up on the stage, sir. Manohar, Mr. Praveen Banandur, Vrindavan, Riker and John Samuel. Please come up in the center of the stage. And the next category is the House Journals, Annual Reports, Brochures, Calendar, Diaries categories. And the subcategory House Journal, Print English. And the consolation goes to NMDC. And after that NTPC North Karanpura. To please be ready. Please come and form a line here. And after that Hindustan Petroleum. NTPC North Karanpura, Hindustan Petroleum, Union Bank of India, Indian Oil R&D Center. I request you to please follow the same format that I have repeated. Hindustan Petroleum, Union Bank of India, Hindustan Petroleum. Are you here? Are you coming? Please come. Can you please make way for the winners, please? Thank you. Union Bank of India. Where are you? Here? Indian Oil R&D? Indian Oil, okay. Sir, please come, Hindustan Petroleum. After them will be the Union Bank, and after Union Bank will be you, ma'am, Indian Oil. Yes, Union Bank. And next, ladies and gentlemen, for the bronze winner, NTPC Barauni, NTPC Barauni, L&T Metro, MRPL, Canara Bank, HM and L. So please form a line here. Yes, Indian. All to please come forward now. May I please request NTPC Barauni to please form a line here. After that will be L&T Metro, MRPL and Canara Bank after that. Can you please stand in the format so that it's easier for all of us? NTPC Barauni, L&T Metro, MRPL, Canara Bank. Ma'am, please stand. As soon as they finish, you can go, sir. Next, the silver winners are Bharat Electronics Limited and Afcon's Infrastructure. May I please request you to come and stand here, please, so that you will know when to go. Thank you. Bharat Electronics and then Afcon's Infrastructure. So you can please walk in now. Next is Canara Bank. So once again, Canara Bank, please stand in the line. Canara Bank, after that Bharat Electronics, then Afcons. Yes, sir, please walk in. Canara Bank, please walk in. Next will be Bharat Electronics, then Afcon's infrastructure. Next, the gold winners, please come forward. The gold winners, NCC and Aditya Birla. Please come forward, sir. And after that, NCC. And after that, Aditya Birla. You can go as soon as they finish. Aditya Birla here. Okay. So you can go as soon as they finish. Can I please make a request to everybody? As soon as I call your name, can you please come here and form a line? And please follow the format. And as soon as one person is done from the stage, you can move in as soon as they are out. So please come forward. It will make the entire process smoother. Thank you for your cooperation. Next category, House Journal Print Regional. And the consolation goes to NTPC Koldam, NTPC Koldam, NTPC Bar, NTPC Tanda, NTPC Janod. Please come in the same order. NTPC Koldam, NTPC Bar, NTPC Tanda and NTPC Janod. Please come in the same order. Koldam on stage. After this will be Bar. After this will be Tanda. Then Janod. As soon as they finish, you can enter. And next, may I please call upon the bronze winners, West Bengal Power Development Corporation and West Bengal State Electricity Distribution Company. Are you going to receive for both? Amazing. You can come up, sir. Now, may I please request the silver winners to come and form a line here. Canara Bank OL section, Moil Limited and Union Bank. So please come forward so that there can be a line. Now may I request Canara Bank to please come forward. Canara Bank, please come forward, ma'am. And behind them, may I request Moil Limited to stand. Canara Bank, come forward, please. And then Moil Limited. Canara Bank, come on the stage. Moil Limited and Union Bank behind them. Union Bank behind them. As soon as they walk out, you can walk in on the stage. Thank you for your cooperation. And the gold winners are KSRTC. You can go, sir. You can go. The gold winners are KSRTC and NMDC. To kindly come and form a line here, please. KSRTC and NMDC. First KSRTC and then NMDC. Yes, a big round. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Requesting you to please be seated. Now, may I please invite Father Thomas MJ, R. Brito, Ashok Panda, and Manasi to kindly come up on stage quickly to give away the awards. Father Thomas MJ, R. Brito, Ashok Panda, Manasi to kindly come up on stage quickly to give away the award. Manasi. Okay, moving forward. Category Ashok Panda, Anant Joshi, and the next category annual report, and the consolation goes to SVC Co-Cooperative Bank. To please come up on stage. If you're here, please raise your hand. Come up, please. And NMDC to please be ready, and BMRCL. NMDC, please be ready. And behind that, BMRCL. Ma'am, you will go after them. Next, may I call upon the bronze winners, NCC Limited, NHPC, Mahanagar Gas, to please come and form a line in the same order. NCC Limited, NHPC, where are you? So you will go after them. And then Mahanagar Gas, please stand behind them. The order is NCC, NHPC, then Mahanagar. You can go as soon as they have received the award. No, not Mahanagar. They will go. Yes, please. Next silver prize goes to NTPC Green Energy Limited, Hindustan Petroleum, go please. And the gold prize goes to NDDB Dairy Services. NDDB Dairy Services, please stand behind them. Yes, sir, please enter. And also Bharat Petroleum Mumbai. So please stand behind them, behind NDDB. Ma'am, you can go as soon as they come. So please stand behind them. Yes. No, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Please be seated. Next, may I please call upon our Honorable Speaker, Goa Legislative Assembly, Dr. Ganesh Gaonkar, once again to please give a few awards, sir. Thank you. The next category is the corporate brochure, and the consolation goes to MRPL, NTPC Corporate Center, Indian Oil Corporate Office. To please stand in the same order. NTPC Corporate Center,